everybody. Welcome to the Puck Drops here. This is Peter Fife, of course. I am really happy to be here, and I just want to let you know, I don't know if Nathan's here, but I wanted to let him know before anything was said that I missed, before the show aired, I missed that you said that it was, that you couldn't get the radio show, but it's 90.3 WMSC Upper Montclair. When he comes in, I'm going to type it and tell him it again. I am sorry that you I wasn't able to state that and say that, but yes, that is, oh my God, that is the thing. That is the radio show, which happened today. I'm trying to get the game. Here we go. We got the game going on right now. Vancouver Canucks and Winnipeg Jets. Later on, we're going to have the battle for the top teams in the West Division from Sin City, Minnesota, and Vegas. And I've got a brand new shiny toy. I mean, I've had it for a year, but I wasn't able to wear it on stream. Here we go. This will be coming on for the latter half of the matinee for Minnesota and Vegas, the two top teams in the West Division. Minnesota and Vegas on Saturday, getting atop of the division with overtime heroics. Minnesota, you heard it. Now that you see it, you heard it from me. 0.3 left Dumba from Zuccarello against the Los Angeles Kings. And against Los Angeles' 15-minute away little brother Anaheim, they lost in overtime. Vegas coming back in that game. Yeah, you can talk about it. Yeah, sure. So there we go, the Vancouver power play they're really going to go over. And to me, the Vancouver power play, no, it's not been as good as the power play last year, but to me, more of their problem is not their power play, but the fact that the Canucks, their defense isn't there, right? They give up a lot of goals. That's not good. But at the same time, the Canucks don't score a lot of goals. So you're giving up a lot of goals, but you're not having the manpower to say, hey, we'll fix this by playoffs, but by the meantime, we're going to win 8-6 games like some other teams that give up a ton of chances. The Caps give up a ton of goals and a ton of chances. They're in the top 5 in the league because they score a lot of goals. Yeah, I know that's your alternate. But they score a huge amount of goals, but they allow a lot of goals too. With their goal scoring, and it's not a problem now. The Canucks, they'll give up a lot of goals. They won't score too many. That's not a winning formula. That's not a playoff formula. Here, I'm on my iPad. Can you put me on mod? Yeah, sure.
See if the subtle changes work here tonight as the Canucks take on the Jets here. Guys, it won't be easy taking on a Vezina Trophy winner and goal, of course, but the Jets are a team pretty deep up front now. They can come at you in waves. They've got 3 players up to 20 games. With 20 or more.
Connor Hellebuck is going to start for Winnipeg. He'll be the goaltender for the Jets, and they really have.
And we know all about what that building has been like for Vancouver. It's the little house of horrors, at least it had been until
Found a way, and they also talk about how Vancouver had never won in Winnipeg. The Canucks have only beaten the Jets once this season, but it came in Manitoba. We're going to have some commercials, and then we'll get the puck drop in Winnipeg for the Jets and the Canucks. It's kind of funny. If you remember, this is one of the days where I had a class that went to 8 o'clock. And this is, if anyone follows me when I talk about like my schoolwork, this is one that was a really tough, usually a very difficult class. I actually had a really smooth class today, and actually, believe it or not, ended before it usually had to end. So I had time. It's kind of funny. I haven't eaten all day, so I'll try to do it not in a really weird, gross way, very discreet. But I hadn't eaten all day, and actually I had time to pick up some food for the game, which was nice. I feel like Montreal's never going to beat Winnipeg. Well, yeah, they haven't been particularly good. Alexis, you're mod. You just said, can I be mod? You are mod. I told you you could be mod, and I made you mod. As you can clearly see from your blue lettering and the gear, or whatever the thing is. Wrench, not a gear. That's why I'm not like the manly man that breaks tools, because I don't know what that is.
fractional shares of stocks and ETFs for as little as $1. That's more.
Where are you vacationing, Alexis?
You'll find it Schwab. All with no commissions, no account fees, no minutes. Start right from the desk. Get your slice today.
Also, Montreal, to what you said, a little Park 30, Montreal played a really good game last against Winnipeg. They just couldn't get the 2 points, only got one. It's also their first point that they've gotten with the new coaching. But no win. What are they playing next? I think they're playing tomorrow.
It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh. Chance to win big.
The Minnesota-Vegas game is a 10 o'clock start, so probably missed the first period, but then we'll get there. And my Eagles going to go check? What do you mean?
Good luck. Don't forget, Next for Kids Fun Online 50/50 is back, and this season there's a new jackpot for every game day, home and away.
They're going to get Marcus Mariota? No, I don't think they trade for a quarterback or even get one in free agency.
Online 50/50 for your chance to win. Good luck.
You know what? I was thinking about it. William, if you're here, William, if the Wild Vegas game, when that's over, there should be time for the Avalanche and the Sharks. So I'll cover some of that game. There you go, Caps. What's going on? You guys, I know they play next. You guys take a rest and you play one of the top teams in the league. The team that is behind you now by 2 points, Boston. So Boston, Washington, very good to see. Here we go, the goaltending matchups here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Connor Hellebuck, 10-5-1 for the Winnipeg Jets, a 2.456 goalie average and a .918 save percentage. On the other side, Virtanen will start for Vancouver, so no trade to Boston, at least not yet, or to anywhere. Here we go to go drop the puck in Manitoba. I'm good. Yeah, go Ducks, absolutely. Dropped it back. Here's Kopp, sending one in front of the Vancouver zone, but it's blocked away. And Tyler Myers, the former Jet, sends this to center. Vancouver 1-0 in Winnipeg. Winnipeg 2-0 in Vancouver, but both of those games were close. All games have been close and tight between these two. Here's Lowry, try to send this, and it's blocked away. Jets are third in the division, but I think they're creeping up at Edmonton. Like, they're close. Yeah, they're only 1 point behind the Oilers, who play today against Toronto. So, at least temporarily, the Jets could vault with a win here, would vault into second in the North Division. And if they win, they win. If they get a point, they would not, because Edmonton has more wins. I think that's the way it goes. I don't know exactly because of the losses or whatever. But anyway, that's something to discuss at another time. Here's Schmidt sending it into center. Another timing later. Now Pettersson handling back to Schmidt. Wrist shot. This deflected up high. There go that shooting one. But I think they say high stick. Yes, they say high stick against Gaudette, so the puck will go into the neutral zone. Alexis, they would have to trade up pretty high to make that draft pick, though. Vancouver 5 points behind a playoff spot, and they're 4 points behind Calgary in the 5th position. But a win here would do them well. Montreal and Calgary don't play today, so that's important to note as the Canucks take this out. Leafs, Virtanen, and now Pearson shoving off Brandon Morrissey, Josh Morrissey. Over to a shot by Hamonic, which goes off the board. Sorry, it's a little rusty there. Virtanen chasing the play. And this puck comes off the boards to be taken by Kopp. Kopp moving with speed. Kopp handled this back. Again, a shot that goes wide. And off the glass, coming to center and taken back by Winnipeg. Here's Nathan Bellew, and Bellew sends over. Back again for Bellew, and a pass behind the Winnipeg Jet goal. Dropped off and taken by Sutter. Here's Sutter going down and throws to the wall. A hit there, and now the stick handling from the boards. Kept at the blue line. Shot blocked. And to go grab the puck is going to be Ehlers, but he doesn't have teammates. Ehlers chips this in and intercepted away by Jordy Ben, who can bank behind his goal. Connor comes to intercept. Can't. Canucks to center ice. A short shot in. Most Vancouver changes now. Oh, Calgary's playing right now. What is wrong with me? They're trailing 1-0 now. So there's that. And you're right. Calgary is playing right now, and I didn't know what was going on. Tomorrow, am I streaming? Yes, I am streaming. I think all three of my no, I don't think Vancouver plays tomorrow. Detroit plays tomorrow against Columbus. That'll be big. And New Jersey does as well against the Islanders. And yeah, all three teams are playing tomorrow. New Jersey, Vancouver, and Detroit. But it's probably going to be an early end because New Jersey and Detroit are both starting at 7, and Vancouver is starting at 8, again at Winnipeg. New Jersey plays New York Islanders, the first home game in over a year for the New Jersey Devils, and for the Red Wings, as I said, in Columbus, and then the Jets are going to be hosting Vancouver again. The Devils, out of the three teams for me, are the only ones at home. Here's a shot by Pionk, shot this one wide. Off the boards, it won one like around again. Here's Pierre-Luc Dubois. He scored an overtime goal in the last matchup Vancouver had against the Winnipeg Jets. And they played each other quite recently, too. And the few 2 games against Edmonton, but before that, it was Winnipeg and Vancouver. Here's Scheifele behind the Canuck net. Hoglander trying to chip it out. They keep in. Sent in for where Niku was. Samu Niku. And Kyle Connor back with it. Off his backhand. And still jostling to the blue line. Niku. This puck is gloved down by Thatcher Demko. About my Giants. What about my Giants? What do you think they should do?
Take it off the crest, no rebound. Here's the confident move I was talking about. Look at this big backhand.
Austin Matthews is a game-time decision against Edmonton. So as this game goes along and we find out, we'll see if he's playing in Edmonton tonight. Thatcher Demko, the last 3 starts, after being quite good this year, it's 3-0. He's, well, it's the whole team as well, not just him. He's made great stops, though, at times. He's kept his team in games, and really good play by Demko. But here coming in is Jake Virtanen, and he is offside up the middle. They could trade up. I don't think the Giants should trade up unless they see a really good receiver, because this is one of the best drafts for wide receivers we've had in some time, and the Giants need weapons for their quarterback. So maybe if you see a guy like a Jalen Waddle, maybe you go there, but I don't know. I don't think the Giants should trade up for a pass rusher. Unless this guy is like, if this guy's going to be the next, Von Miller or just game-breaking defender, maybe. But I wouldn't trade up for a linebacker. I would keep the way they are. The Giants, yes, need more defense, but they also can get a lot of – they're also a team-oriented defense, as the Jets will move this and hold in their own zone and Winnipeg line changes. But they're more of a team-oriented defense where they draft players that aren't exceptionally elite but work well as a group. And I think they should really try to help their offense with their offensive line and their receivers. This is icing against Vancouver.
For all your investment, retirement, tax, estate, and insurance planning needs, we are here to provide a complete solution.
So we'll have a face-off in front of Thatcher Demko. Offensive zone draw for the Jets. Right down through the circle, and it's Hughes bringing it out. They cycle this from the corner. And dropped it back. Now Connor to Ehlers. Ehlers holds. Ehlers went to the doorstep. And Schmidt trying to take it around at the wall. Pionk pointing that through. Here's Schmidt still battling. A good hit by Sutter, and now the Canucks trying to bank this out. The shot on goal off of Connor. Rebound fan on it. Oh, and now it's Stastny working with it. Stastny scored the overtime winner against the Canadiens the other night. Here's a far angle shot. Appleton couldn't get it through. Hey, Schmidt, and it hits McEwen. McEwen, Canucks desperately trying to get it to center. They will, and Vancouver immediately goes for a big line change. I don't know if that guy's for real. I don't know enough. Morrissey behind his net, and a good board pass. It came across, and it was intercepted. Myers to backhand it along the wall. Vancouver will chase this. Here's Kopp. The pass to center, and then back to Pettersson. On the bend, back to Pettersson. On the bend again, back to Pettersson. He slides his way across. They've got Jets at the corners to try to intercept. Pettersson banks it in, and it gets his own pass dropped off for Pettersson behind the net, but it'll come to center ice. Good shift by him, though. Can I hear the Jets horn? I'd like not to, so Vancouver can score, but here comes Pearson on his backhand. Pearson tries to throw it to the point, and now Hughes getting back. Good hit by Pearson. Horvat tries to bump in. Horvat stood up, but he throws the puck for Appleton to go chase. And now Forbert in the backhand in front, and it's intercepted by Winnipeg and slid to center ice again. Good hit, but here come the Jets. They got a 2-on-1. The Captain Wheeler hands it off, and it's blocked away by Hughes from Scheifele. And now come the Canucks throwing it into the Winnipeg zone, but most Vancouver players will change. Here's Pionk. Sliding behind his net, and he's chased by Roussel, not intercepted. Here's Gaudette looking for the puck, and it comes to center, but intercepted by Hughes. Quinn Hughes with the puck. A little bit softer than he wanted, but he hands it to Gaudette with a good forecheck. The Canucks looking for something. Gaudette and Sutter. Gaudette throwing this in front, back for Sutter. Sutter behind the net tries to crash this one. Slap shot by Schmidt is blocked. And a Jet is going to go to the bench because he got hit. He gets back in the play. Schmidt scores! Schmidt! This hits somebody. It's a fluke goal. It doesn't matter. The first shot on goal for Vancouver is a goal. And the Canucks have a lead. All right, Alexis, see ya. This puck, as it goes through, hits a Jet right in the face. Hits him on look. So then the Canucks get the puck back. He has to come back late to play. The Jets don't have anybody to run it around. And this puck hits the goaltender, and it goes in. And the Vancouver Canucks take the 1-0 lead. It was Appleton, the Jet, that it hit, and Appleton tried to slide through, and that gained everything. Here the Canucks back in the offensive zone. Pettersson throws it over to Schmidt. Shot, score! Schmidt has 2! He's double-dipped! You gotta be kidding me! Former Golden Knight on the second shot on goal. Another fluke goal that goes through Hellebuck. Actually, this won't be Schmidt. It's a Miller tip, but it is 2-0 Vancouver. What a start for the Canucks. And I know he's got up 2-0 before and lost games in overtime, but still, and beat up 3 goals in regulation. That's a great tip by D.T. Miller, and this is an awesome start for the Canucks. Schmidt's going to get the assist on the second goal. I think it's unassisted on the first. I'll look it up. I'm pretty sure that it's unassisted on the first. But this is perfect for Vancouver. Let me edit. I'll add the title at the next commercial. Edit the title. I mean, I could now, but here's Virtanen moving into the zone, dropped off high and back to the boards. Here's Lowry. Lowry throwing it. A glove comes off, and Lowry is going to go forward though. without the glove. And he hands off, and this shanked off the stick, and it's going to pummel the center. And moved out here is McEwen as Beagle. McEwen banked in front, could not get there. Backhand, forehand behind the net, trying to find Jay Beagle, and it came to the sideboards. Sutter will have the second assist. It's going to be Sutter. Myers' a shot on goal is blocked, and the Canucks digging out for it. They keep the play in. Here is a shot over for Ben, and the rebound taken to the boards again. McEwen, this will roll, and taken back by Jordy Ben. Ben, holding, waits, shoots, wrister blocked. Another shot, and this goes high and out of play. What a start for the Vancouver Canucks. I don't care about history. This year, they look great in Winnipeg. 9:56 to go in the first. 2 Schmidt shots, 2 goals, 1 deflected.
I'm Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
I'm Draymond Green with my Subway sub with tender steak and melty cheese.
My sub will help you put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
Why would you say that, Jason?
Also, 7:44 in the second. Hurricanes have a lead, but the Cats are on the power play. Panthers want to really win this one, especially another game at home. 2-1 Senators, so the Flames did score a goal after they went up 2-0 against Lucic from Backlund. In this game, also, we've got a ton of games starting at 10, but this is the latest game before that. So 7 o'clock games, we might not get that much of them to broadcast during intermission. On the goals, it was Schmidt from Sutter for the first goal, and JT Miller from Schmidt and Pettersson. Somebody hacked the NHL app, guys. I was just looking. It said 3-0 Canucks, and it said Pettersson and just a slew, like I got to say about 50 numbers, like -1, 2, 8, 6, 5, 4, 0, 0, 0. And not that. Congrats, Julie Atkinson for Victoria. Obviously, show that. The cool thing Canadian teams do, when Canadian hockey teams score goals, they give like a lottery ticket away or something. So, congrats on that. But. So, JT Miller from Schmidt and Pettersson are the points. Yeah. You saw it too? Yeah, like what? Sutter apparently never had, he had some goals, great points, and never had an assist this regular season. He gets his first and the first Schmidt goal. So this first Schmidt goal is Schmidt from Sutter. Well, the only Schmidt goal. The second one is JT Miller from Nate Schmidt and Pettersson. Here's JT Miller, works the puck back to center and dropped the long Besser. It's early in this game, but the Canucks having the 2-0 lead, and they've only had 3 shots on Hellebuck. And a good hit at the Vancouver bench. The delayed offside against Winnipeg. The Canucks will touch it at the wall. Besser shoots in. He really slammed this one through as Pionk takes a big hit. Another check at the corner boards. And another hit there. JT Miller up on Scheifele. And now Miller is getting grabbed by Pierre-Luc Dubois. And everybody takes a partner and goes for a dance. JT Miller is a big check on a Winnipeg player, and all the Jets converged. The Knicks, who are 5th in the East, which is incredibly surprising because they were still thought to be very bad. But they are 5th in the East, actually kind of close to getting 4th too. It doesn't look like any team is going to jump into that third conversation. That is Philadelphia, Brooklyn, and Milwaukee, but the Knicks could be as high as 4th in the Eastern Conference. They're right now 5th. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, they're 5th in the East. They play against Boston. Knicks right now, I'm not sure if they're playing, but I'm very happy. I've watched the Knicks suffer my whole life. I've been delegated to only watching Portland playoff games because, it's my second favorite team, Portland. So no Knicks for a long time, but I think they're on like a 7-8 year drought. And I remember they had a super team that made the second round, and then they missed the playoffs the year after that. And we were really upset and thought that it was going to be a fluke and they were going to make the next year, and they just missed. So now Jensen front Stastny shooting it wide, but maybe this is the year. Not sure. I don't even care if the Knicks sneak in 8 games as the 8 seed and lose in 5 games. I just want the playoffs. It's a growing team. Here's Hoglander. I don't know what this team is. Hopefully, I know they're kind of a growing team, but trying to learn how to win. I know it's different sports, but I would have thought Vancouver was a bit farther along in the realm of sports than the New York Knicks were, ready to go for a deep playoff run for Vancouver. But still got to get there. And right now, as we said, 5 points behind the playoff spot. That's the Canadiens still holding on to it. Hurricane, they were up 1-0 last time I checked. When Florida was on a power play, dropping in a far-angled shot, got stopped by Hellebuck, and Virtanen chases for a check. Hit at the far walls and controlled in. Another big hit. The Canucks are really laying the body. And this will go to Hellebuck too far for Tanner Pearson to have a breakaway. Jets right at the corner. Matthew Perreault chases the play. Yep, they're up 2-1, which is very good for Vancouver. Very good. Want Ottawa to do that. Moving it in is Pettersson. Moving behind. Pettersson. You really want Ottawa to win a regulation, too, because a point, and then you're looking at 23. Pettersson has drawn a penalty. Andrew Kopp is going to the box. Penalty box. And 2-0 Canucks to the power play.
Choose instead of buying by the share. And Fidelity allows you to trade fractional shares of stocks and ETFs for as little as $1. That's more choice and more flexibility than you'll find at Schwab. All with no commissions, no account fees, and no minimums. Stocks by the slice from Fidelity. Get your slice today.
I'm Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
I'm Draymond Green with my Subway sub with tender steak and melty cheese.
My sub will help you put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
Why would you say that, Jason?
Hey man, I'm just talking about subs here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is going to throw down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub. And now save when you order in the app. Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
Can we even afford this house?
I'm pretty sure we can.
Pretty sure. With Rocket Mortgage, you can be certain. Not pretty sure.
What's the difference?
Let me show you. I'm pretty sure these aren't poisonous. I'm pretty sure you do not run. I'm pretty sure these are parachutes.
Might have to sandwich. Certain
Let's go with certain. Good choice.
When you're buying a home, pretty sure isn't sure enough. You need to be certain of how much.
Right down to yay! Hey, congratulations! That's awesome, man. That is awesome. I appreciate it. The Red Wings and Blackhawks game. When I saw this stream on Solano Gaming account, I got so surprised. Yeah, I know. No. I only streamed. And the only reason I streamed the Sharks game was because I like the Wild. And the Wild were playing. Well, you know what? I might stream the Sharks. It's depending on how much time I might stream the Sharks game. The only reason I'll stream the Sharks game is because it's the last game on the night, and also because it's playing Williams Avalanche. But no, I'm not necessarily a Sharks fan. But after this game, what I will be streaming as Pettersson drops back is the Minnesota Wild Vegas Golden Knights game. That game I'll be streaming. My shiny Minnesota Wild hat. But if there's any time left in it at the end of the night, I'll stream a little bit of the Sharks and Avalanche. But mainly, and some of the intermissions, but mainly after this it'll be Vegas and Minnesota. And I won't even have that whole game because this game is at 8 o'clock and a 7 o'clock start, so it's gonna cut into that. I'm pretty sure. Golden Knights are probably going to – I don't know. Minnesota has been really good, and they're second behind Vegas, and they're only down by 1 point. So I don't know about that. Yes, it is. Nathan, I don't know if you saw, but I decided to bring my 4th, 5th, and 6th favorite teams to college with me. 5th is Arizona, if you were wondering. Now, if you're wondering, like, oh, you don't like one team, I like one team, but each, as I tried to say before, each team is a hierarchy, so one is going to have more value against another if they're playing. So there's some teams that are like better, but like, oh, what if the Wild play the Panthers versus Minnesota? There's a hierarchy. Just so you know, Detroit is higher than every other hat that you see in the here, except for, of course, Vancouver and New Jersey. No, I don't have a. Oh, I don't know, William. You really think they're that good? Myers shoots stars. Myers, another blast. 3-0, Vancouver. It's gonna be Hoglander with the deflection. What a start for the Canucks. This is puck movement. That's a goal. That's an awesome one. Look at this. Just hold it. And deflects right under the post. 5:10 to go in the first. Scar! Myers! All right, I'll do it for this right now. It can be brought in by Pierre-Luc Dubois, who tries to pull out to center, and it's taken back by Vancouver and galloped in. Coming through for DeMello, he can pitch along the wall and then pitchfork back to be crossed again for Scheifele and rattled in to be played back by Alexander Edler. Edler across, and it's sunk through with just a howling gaze as the puck can be rolled back and taken away by Wheeler and the Jets. A shot on goal and a save made by Demko. Rebound this time across and taken by Schmidt. Schmidt to gallop through, and this will sink its way back to that far line, and Dylan DeMello to touch back for Winnipeg. Dropped it in behind and taken off for Ehlers. I'll be doing this until the stoppage. Ehlers cross one in front. A save by Demko. Oh, it just got a stick on it. What an incredible play that was. Hughes in behind the goal. He can throw this one across from the far boards and take it at the wall. Good hit there and a checking play off from Hamonic. And this puck to be swallowed to the corner. And there's Hughes. Hughes still on it. Quinn Hughes to move. And he gets taken with just a good check. Here's Connor across. Oh, picked off by Pearson, who goes down and no penalty called. My, oh my. What great movement from both sides of the ice. Here's a shot by Connor and a save made by Demko. Rebound to be taken back at the corner boards and thrown in for Nathan Bellew. Bellew to control it away and drop it through to center ice. And then be taken over for Myers. Tyler Myers moving his way across, and this can be swallowed up by Lowry. Lowry with the hit from Roussel. Oh, and back over for Lowry again. And here's Kopp. Dropped it off again, slowing down, and here's Myers to bring it up and backhands it through to be taken back by Ben. Ben will hold in control with 5-4 in favor of Vancouver. This will throw in for Pionk. Neil Pionk, a former New York Ranger, and he played so much time back on this young team that they've got there. But Winnipeg, really a high physical, high octane hockey team. Here's Besser backhanding it in his own zone after a good check, and JT Miller setting it over. Besser moves it back. They hold left circle and still looking for a pass, and it'll be pitchforked over to be taken. A shot in front, save, Hellebuck, rebound, Besser. Oh, and that just went on top of the goal. What a tremendous chance for Vancouver. Pettersson shot back at the corner wall. Pass in front for Miller. This loose and goes wide. Over for Pierre-Luc Dubois. Luc Dubois, wait. My voice is okay. I'm impersonating Doc Emmerich. And a save made by Defco, and he holds on. Yeah, my voice is fine. That I was requested by William to impersonate Doc Emmerich, so I just did that whole that whole puck possession in his voice. That was why I felt my voice sounded like it was kind of there. I was at a point where he gets excitable and it kind of moves away. Well, Chainer 22, you can't see the game because I'll get copyright. Yeah, you can't see the game because I'll get copyright. It's happened before. I get copyright for like 90 days. It's annoying. Yes, I remember, Nathan. I saw it before you said it. It happens. Where I'm not able to have a full statement. You can't live stream for 90 days if they detect copyright. And I'm not just saying that. It's happened to me twice. I had to make an alternate channel and post and live stream for 90 days on that. So it's have 7 minutes of the first period and not be able to stream? Yeah, no thanks. I want the Sharks to win. Thank you so much for understanding. Appreciate it. Listen, I want to give you the game as much as anybody, but can't. No, I know that. I want the Sharks to win. Because against the Avs, Yep, definitely there. With you there. Again, I might stream some of that. Not sure. I'll be streaming Vegas, Minnesota after this. If there are times afterwards or in intermission when I can stream Sharks and Avs, I will, but I won't be doing too much of it. I probably wouldn't say on the internet with people watching, even if it's only like 7. But I don't really have one because I don't get really attracted to stuff like that. And personally, I don't watch movies and stuff that much to even have like a quote unquote celebrity crush. I don't know. And I don't really know. And even if I had one, I probably wouldn't share it like this. But I mean, that's a fun question. Connor brings it to center. You can ask other questions, but I will choose the ones I answer. I hope Leafs win today. Do you think Oilers will win or Leafs? I don't really care who wins. I think Edmonton will win. I think Edmonton's due for a win at home against the Leafs. They haven't won one since the first meeting in overtime. They've won against no. They've won against Toronto at home. No. Yeah, they won against Toronto at home. I can't. Oh, my brain is marching other places. They've won against Toronto several times, but a lot of those wins came in Toronto. They only won one in Edmonton, and that was in overtime. He texted me on Discord. Yeah, I didn't, though. Dropped at the corner and sent away for the puck at the far wall again. And here's Miller. Going to Hughes. Sutter chasing it, and there Wheeler off the backboards. Shifley over a shot forward rebound, and that's going to be kept and held by Thatcher Demko with 49 seconds left in the first. I don't like the term hockey nerd, but yeah, I'm a hockey guy. Not the hockey guy, but I'm a hockey guy. I'm playing mini sticks, nice. But if it's because I don't talk about personal stuff like, relationships or whatever, it's just because I don't feel comfortable doing it. It's not, So I wouldn't use that term, but yeah, I'm a hockey guy. I would say I know what I'm talking about. Back at the corner, thrown in for Shifley. And behind is Pierre-Luc Dubois. Thrown in Hughes to take it away, and here's Sutter. at the blue line. He tries to throw, and that's from the corner. And sent in over for Luke Dubois, and a save made by the goaltender. Why am I texting you that on Discord? I don't know.
Mark Scheifele involved. There's Dubois. Controlling along the boards. Nice little move, pivot back.
Hockey fanatic.
Wisely just covers up. Let's start from the
Solano, why are you broing? What's up, man? Here Myers behind the goal, and now Bertanen. Like it's not everything I watch is hockey. Like I play video games. I watch TV shows, but don't do it that much. Period's over. End of the first. 3-0 Vancouver. Oh, you're broing him. I thought you were broing me. Oh, okay. All right. End of the first. 3-0 Canucks.
I'm Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
I'm Draymond Green with my Subway sub with tender steak and melty cheese.
My sub will help you put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
All right, let's see if there's any.
Just talking about subs here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is going to throw down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub. And now save. Subway.
I don't know, bro. I think everything's in intermission. Yeah, everything's in intermission. But the intermissions in Carolina and in Florida and Ottawa are less than time is less than this. Rangers are winning tomorrow. So, who do you guys play? Buffalo? I hope you win. Especially like the Devils lost a bunch to Buffalo, but the Devils don't match up well against Buffalo. New York, regardless of records and points, always matches up good against the Sabres. So you guys should win. I mean, come on.
Don't let the comfort fool you. Don't let the attention to detail lead you to believe that a Honda is a delicate machine. You'd be wrong. Underneath every surface that carries a Honda badge, there is always an empty badge.
Well, not now. He's injured. They won't make a trade with him injured. I think that's an off-season trade. I think that's a trade that happens at the draft. I don't think that's a trade that happens like now, like in March.
The chicken or the egg? The question isn't which came first. It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh.
I hope Panarin is back soon. I did a segment on that on the show today. It was on Saturday, and we talked about how that's some political stuff. That's that it's hard to tell because it's not injury. We know it's political things going in Russia. Russia's a whole different planet. The way they stuff happens there, and he still has to come back for the 14-day quarantine thing, because that's just how the NHL works. I like Jack Eichel too. Also, University of Mass guy, he'd like to go back, or Boston U, for UMass. Boston U. I'm in the States. I'm in New Jersey, Cole. He would like to go with his college coach. I don't think you guys are going to have that much of a problem with Buffalo tomorrow. I don't.
Hey everyone, Faisal Kamisa here with you. A good first period for the Vancouver Canucks, up 3-0
on the Winnipeg Jets. Intermission coverage coming up in just a second. We've all been there, though. It's Monday. We've all been guilty of having the case of the Mondays. No one more so than the Calgary Flames against the Ottawa Senators. I don't think I've ever seen a warm-up quite like this, all right? Calgary having a bit of trouble here. Oh, you saw two guys fall down. That's Rasmus Anderson.
My baseball.
That's interesting. Mark Giordano. Yo, you guys okay? It's a good captain. Y'all good? You sure?
The score is. Oh, let me edit it for you, Charlie. I'm gonna edit it. I should have edited it before as well.
Not good. Leaves the ice of discomfort. He, however, would be okay. Then, as he gets set for puck drop.
Hold on, just give me a second. I'll tell you when it's on.
All right. See if that would carry over for the game. We have it. Second period, send down the ref tip, slip slide, drop guard, Tiffany Small. Beats David Reddick his first of the season. 1-0. Shortly after more from the Sens Drake battles.
Yeah, I got it in the description. It's 3-0 Vancouver.
Just 6 games. That ties the French.
Apparently, Panarin. No, well, no. This is what we heard. This is what was said. This is what was said. Again, this is still. This is still not completely official. They don't know, obviously, because they don't know if something's covering up. But apparently, a coach said that's what happened, that he covered for him, and it happened in Latvia. But apparently, there's a lot of media saying that actually didn't happen that way. And what happened was that he didn't beat anyone because they've looked into the KHL records and they're seeing nothing of that. That it's probably a cover-up by Russian media and Russian politicians because Panarin has spoken openly against Vladimir Putin, and he supports another politician who's running against him. So they're thinking that they're trying to get Panarin in trouble so he doesn't speak so much. Yeah, that's it. He said that, and he openly supported another politician. It's right. It's slander. But they're the Russian government. They can do as they please. So that's what's going on there. But he said he's going to Russia. Hopefully, he's okay, because that's what happens in any country. But
Again, it's the Vancouver Canucks looking to put a really bad February behind them. Starting off the month of March, great. They're up 3-0 on Winnipeg. First intermission coverage is coming up. See ya.
I'm Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway subs with delicious turkey and crispy
Yeah.
bacon.
So that's what that all is about. All that's about.
My sub will help you put points on the board. Unlike
That's what I'm worried about.
Why would you say that?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Nathan.
Oh, come on.
Hi, Alexis.
I still have
How was the thing you said you were going to do? It's also 3-0 Vancouver, if you don't know.
Subway, eat fresh. Not Jason, so.
Introducing Stocks by the Slice from Fidelity.
How was Uno?
You can trade stocks and ETFs for any amount you choose instead of buying by the share. And Fidelity allows you to trade fractional shares of stocks and ETFs for as little as $1. That's more choice and more flexibility than you'll find in Schwab. All with no commissions, no account fees, and no minimums. Stocks by the Slice from Fidelity. Get your slice today. Verizon lets you have it all.
You don't just get Verizon 5G, you get amazing entertainment.
Get 5G from America's most reliable network and the best in entertainment. Now, new and existing customers with select unlimited plans get their favorite shows and originals on Discovery Plus.
There's always something new to watch. We could binge that stuff all day.
And Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus are all included.
With Verizon, you get so much more than just a great network.
Unlimited plans include 5G. Plus, we've got $1,000 off our best phones when you switch. Only on Verizon.
Can we even afford this house?
I'm pretty sure we can.
Haha. What do I think on McKinnon as a player? He's incredible. He's a good team guy, and he's an incredible scorer and getting better defensively as everything goes. I don't think he's the best player in the world. I'd probably say second or third. So we make a collab of what? What are we collabing?
Good choice. When you're buying a home, pretty sure isn't sure enough. You need to be certain of how much home you can afford. Rocket can.
We got 3:36 left in the intermission. So in Carolina and Florida, that's the closest one, arguably. Oh, okay. He might play better than Panarin. Who, McKinnon? Yeah, McKinnon is a better player than Panarin. And we talk about what? What do you mean by a collab, though? Like a podcast, a show, what? Game's going good. Game's going great for Vancouver. They have up 3 goals. So game's going great. No problems there.
Team goals from Schmidt, Miller, and Hoglander. Canucks lead 3-0 as we welcome you back inside Rogers Arena. Dan Murphy alongside Ian McIntyre, Sportsnet.ca, and Dan Riccio down in the broadcast booth, of course, Sportsnet 650. So, guys, the Canucks find themselves with an early lead.
Yeah, I know the 3-0 lead. There have been a lot of leads that have. Well, hopefully they can.
What went right was not giving up a late goal in any life to Winnipeg, because this has been a problem.
Yeah, yes, it has. 3 games they've led by 2 or more goals in this last little stretch and lost them all. Physical hasn't really been the issue. Yeah, there are times in games they've needed to play better, but this has all been about the mental side of the game. And they've never looked more nervous than when they've led. So it was a good sign that they got out of the first. We'll be able to tell.
Yes, they've led a lot before, but they haven't led up by. They've scored 3 goals and they've turned them away. But they've also never led up by 3-0 at the end of the first, and they've also not been scoring big goals in the middle that you have to score. They've been scoring just point shots, which means you're getting the puck to the net. That means your other offense can kind of get better. I think I have a new favorite song. What is it, Cole? I watched the whole 52-minute vid on your team favorite and least favorite. What'd you think? Is that an actual song? Because I know that's an actual person. He plays for the Heat. I remember watching some of his great games last year. I broadcasted some of them. Who sings that or raps it? Because I'm feeling.
They've had lots of rest, relatively. They've also had lots of practice, relatively, and they should feel good right now. They should be confident. They should feel fresh.
Demko gets a start. I don't think we're surprised with that. 3rd consecutive start.
Jack Harlow.
Look at the goals against average and the save percentage, but really,
I've heard of him,
the micro stats.
but I don't really listen. I don't really listen to new rap.
What people might expect.
Yeah, it is, and it's really started to come around, and you can tell with the way that Travis Green is using him more and more often. He's got an .899 save percentage on the penalty kill, and I think this is something that the Canucks really have to focus on through the second half, is finding their special teams. Demko hasn't been the problem. They could probably take a few less penalties. That might help. But Demko hasn't been the problem there. It's just the big saves and the big.
It's gonna take as long as it's gonna take as long as it's gonna take. I've had videos that are like that have gone over an hour. They're gonna go for a long time. I like to talk.
One of the more positive stories now, Thatcher Demko's become the last 5 games. His save percentage.
Can we comment the game? Yeah, you can comment, but commentate the game. Oh. The only way that's gonna work though is you have to call me on your on your end on Discord or a Zoom link or something. I can't call you from YouTube. Well, so I'm gonna broadcast right now. I'm gonna broadcast the Carolina-Florida game since that an intermission. Can you name your top 6 favorite teams? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Number 1, New Jersey. Number 2, Vancouver. Number 3, Detroit. Number 4, Minnesota. Number 5, Arizona. Number 6, Florida. All hats that are in this room. Oh, we're back in the NHL. It's fine.
Situation.
All right, let's go ahead. There's 3:50 left in this intermission, so we'll be right back for this one. Yeah. No, since you're not calling me, that would have to be the only way. So there's no other way to do it. If you want to broadcast like your actual voice, you would have to do it in a way like that. Peter, I can what? What can you do? No, I'm not telling you to call me. Like, I'm not trying to be weird or anything. I'm just saying that that's the only way to broadcast. Oh, you don't want your voice? Oh, well, I don't know what you meant by commentate then. Or comment. Did you mean comment or commentate? What is going on? No, forget about that. Okay, I'm trying to get the Canucks game on anyway. It's doing one of those things where it's just like buffering. Because I tried to go to the Carolina game and then I realized I didn't need to go there. And it's just buffering. For some reason. Hi, I'm trying to get the Canucks game up. I was streaming it earlier, now it's just kind of buffering. Hi, Trent. What would you give, Alexis, for Tanner Pearson? To reunite the Twin Princes line in Quebec. What is happening with this? Mete and a second round pick and Jordan Harris. That's not bad. What is going on? Guys, I'm sorry I'm not broadcasting right now. I'm not sure what's happening with this TV, why it's buffering. It was working fine before, and then I tried to go back, and I messed it up. Hey, guess what I'm saying? Who's this mod? I'm not sure. What? Can I check who Jordan Harris is? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys. This TV right now is not not cooperating. I would stream this, but I've no idea what's happening. I'll be a mod in a year or two. It's not new viewers. It's not new viewers. It's just that they're also mods. So he's actually not a new viewer. He's just not a mod. Please tell me that this will work. Grow back the mustache? No way. I like this. What is happening? All right, turn it off, turn it on. Hopefully this will work. If not, I guess I'll just have to stream it on my phone. I'll just have to record it by watching it on my phone until this TV starts to work. All right, I'll do that. Brought in by Morrissey. Morrissey to slot this in at center and dropped at the corner. And now on the Winnipeg power play, it's cleared back by Vancouver. Adam Gaudette for slashing. I missed it because of the TV, which is still not working for some reason. But here we go. Moved in by Scheifele again. Scheifele dropping it at the corner. 80% is the Vancouver Canuck power penalty kill. Jets move it still. Morrissey hands in the left circle. They control back off the goal line. Sent to Morrissey. Morrissey shoots. Save by Demko. Thank you, Cole. I appreciate that. 1:10 left in the power play. It's handed off the blue line, sent to the corner again, and dropped off. Held it back for Scheifele, and dropped again, and Edler will block this down to center ice. Morrissey to move it. And he will. There's Pionk away from the corner. I saw what you said. And this puck will go high and deflect out of play. I stay here for news in the chat. Oh, okay. I'm going to get braces on Saturday. Oh, all right. Have fun with that. And I say that tentatively because it's not fun. Jets will move it with passes from the corner to center ice. And the power play about to end. One last chance for it from the corner. They blast in through, and here's Gaudette out of the box. This penalty is over. There was Demko away, and he's out of the net, and he'll stick handle it through. I might have gotten it to work because I just went on another channel and basically reset it. The keyword is might. I think he has one for his iPad and one for the computer. Also, the Panthers have tied the game. Wow, down 1-0. They're 1-1 now. Still 2-goal lead in Ottawa. Dropped it off and moved out again for the Jets to pull from the corner. Here is Lowry. Tried to throw this in from Forbert. And Forbert moved it down at center ice and skied to the goal line and gloved down by Hellebuck with 15:02 to go in the second. It's doing it again, guys. No idea. Oh, I got it. I got it, guys. Finally. And then the guy gets slapped, right, Cole? Like it got bing. Finally, we are getting somewhere. So I was still broadcasting it, and I was fine, but I had to broadcast it off my phone because this wasn't working. I went on another app, and then I went back, and then it eventually worked, so I can watch it and broadcast it a little better. It won't feel like anything's changed for you guys, but it certainly has for me. Here's Ben at the corner. Ben throws it off the sideboard. Still 3-0 in favor of the Canucks. They try to throw this into the middle. And now it's intercepted by Vancouver. 3-on-2. Gaudette headed over to Hoglander. Back to Gaudette. Back to Hoglander. And Hoglander loses the puck, and the Jets to center. Blake Wheeler, but it's intercepted. By the Winnipeg defenseman Tyler Myers goes to Hellebuck, and here's DeMello from the side of the goal. Samu Niku sent it over for DeMello. Dylan DeMello from the wall. Here's Wheeler back in front. A shot fanned on. And Pettersson at the corner. Now Schmidt at the corner. Schmidt drops this in front. Edler to Miller. Miller loses it to Besser. Back to JT Miller. Miller drags it around. Miller still has the puck. Hand from the line, and here is a Virtanen backhander in front. Oh, a save made by Hellebuck. That puck was rolling on his back. You should call him Helleback because he made a real good save there, and he definitely had a lot of it as the Jets will pile it into the Vancouver end and moved up to be taken by JT Miller, sent in to the Winnipeg zone, and it's Pettersson behind, still in the Vancouver end, but trying to get it out. He will fire this through to center ice and slot to the corner. JT Miller wants to get off. No delayed offside, but the Canucks were changing a lot of players. Oh my God! As the Canucks will move this into the Winnipeg zone, Vancouver zone. Oh, William, Hi, Josh. What a game! But wait, hold on a second, guys. William, I am so sorry. Oh my God. And I gotta say, you guys, they all think that you talk about as this is a chance that was made to save whatever, and we're going to commercial. But that you guys think that you can say share really personal information. That's crazy. And William, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so saddened. I'm praying for your friend and hope your friend will be able to fight this. I'm
Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
Oh my God. That's horrible. I'm so sad. I hope you can I guess if you want to send the link, yeah, you could do that.
My stuff has bacon. Choose better.
But I'm, yeah, that is really sad. I hope
Introducing Stocks by the Slice from Fidelity.
she will be okay. Hopefully, and, you know, the doctors can do what they need to do. Yeah, I'm really, we're really sad and sorry. But yeah, that's funny, Cole, what you said about DeMello. But no, but back to this, seriously, that's something horrible. Yeah.
Stocks by the Slice from Fidelity. Get your slice today.
If you want to send it, you can send it. Here,
Canucks history 1993. Pavel Bure scoring his 50th and 51st goals of the season. A 5-2 win with Grant Fuhr, the Sabres. In a neutral site game, Hamilton's Cops Coliseum. Bure 51 goals in 63 games.
Remember those? The old 84 game season? Yes. Neutral site games. Now, are you considering this March the 1st, 2021, or March the 366th, 2020? Because it's kind of felt like one of those years. Oh, man.
face off, won by Vancouver. Myers off the skate. I would like to say, though, Josh, in this game, it's interesting, you know, the win at Vancouver, they go up to the 3-0 lead, but they're all point shots. All the goals. 2 of them deflections. Well, all 3 of them were deflections. It's just the first one is Schmidt's because it went off of the goaltender. But point shots of all players.
And let's build back BC. Your land limited. Anything possible.
I was thinking flat. Pearson reaching for that puck. It's a good look. Here's Blake Wheeler.
Drops it over for Wheeler, trying to get to the circle. Now handed back over to Stastny. Sent to the blue line and shot in from the corner. Wheeler with it. Wheeler left circle. Drops it off. Moved it back for Tannen. And sent to Pearson. Tanner Pearson in the zone. Shoots. Deflects up high, but it comes down to the ice. Moved it over and taken to the corner. It's just a bad time for me. Bad news today. Okay. William, hockey-wise, I said obviously we'll be doing Vegas and Minnesota next. But at the in intermissions of that game and at the end of the night, if I have time, I should. I'll be able to do the Colorado game for you too. Colorado and San Jose. So hopefully, you know, I mean, we'll see what happens there. But I think it would be nice, given the circumstance with the team, but also, you know, for you, whenever our sports teams win, it's always a good thing, even though it does absolutely nothing to the present hard news of reality. It does kind of help. So for your sake, I do kind of hope that the Avalanche do well. So I will do some of that later today. I'll do mainly Vegas and Minnesota, and then just wrap up whatever after that, whatever games I want. And also intermission, of course, as you know about that. Peterson and Hoglander throwing off the sticks. Connor is there. And Schmidt with the forecheck. Thank you. I appreciate you saying it.
As Besser finally gets to the bench, he was up there a long time. Alex Edler.
Thrown in, Edler with a hit, and Sutter by the Vancouver goal. Drops down, Myers backhanding it at the wall. You know, I love point shots as I play on it. Different sport, but I got to tell you, when a shot up high by the three-point line, because, you know, I don't play hockey on a league team, but I play basketball on a league team. When a point by the three-point line goes in, especially if it deflects off of one of our centers trying to get rebounds, oh, it's awesome. But, yeah, absolutely. I want to let you know that tomorrow will be a 3-game stream, but unlike, the one where you got the 7 o'clock one and the 7:30 or the 8, and then you got the 10 o'clock one, this is going to be an interesting one, tomorrow's stream, because they're all going to be relatively early. The Red Wings are playing a team that starts with the 7 Eastern start. They're playing Columbus at 7 o'clock. The Devils, for the first time this season at home with fans, are going to play the Islanders at 7 o'clock Eastern time. And the Canucks play the Jets at 8 o'clock Eastern time. It's going to be kind of interesting. I don't watch that show, but I've heard good things. Here comes Horvat, shoots, and a save made by Hellebuck. 9:56 to go in the second period. 3-0 Vancouver Canucks. What's up, Alexis?
My sub will help you put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
Why would you say that, Jason?
Hey man, I'm just talking about sub picks.
Oh, come on.
My sub is going to throw down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub. And now save when you order in the app. Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
This is a classroom. A Penn State World Campus classroom. Giving me the full Penn State experience online. It's home to thousands of students working together with faculty to advance our careers, change our careers, or finally...
Okay, good.
My classroom is just like every Penn State classroom because it's getting me to where I want to be.
Tasha, did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Hip-hop group tag team to help you plan dessert. Rocky Road, chocolate peanut butter cookie dough. Scoop it, scoop it, scoop it, scoop it, scoop shakalaka, 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 scoop shakalaka, shakalaka, shakalaka. Geico, switch today and see all the ways you could save.
File brought to you by Asante Wealth Management. Be well advised. Let's go with the Manitoba. Travis Hamonic playing just a handful of games so far.
I think Kirby Doss will be better.
The 30-year-old was drafted in the second round in 2008. Of course, signed that one-year contract just prior to the season starting, when he started to look much more comfortable.
Game number 7 of the season.
He is starting to look much more comfortable. St. Malo is on the way to North Dakota.
So here's Travis Hamonic.
Down the highway.
You're still learning.
Yes, thank you. Not a prescribed drive in the winter time.
Thompson, the face-off win over for Winnipeg.
Trevor Lewis for the Jets. Gets to center and plays.
And shot in by former Los Angeles King Trevor Lewis. Didn't even know he was still in the league. And an icing against Lewis and Winnipeg.
Very smart.
Yeah, that joke's kind of old, bro. Especially because there's a bunch of people here that weren't even there for the beginning of it.
Force the Jets to try and just chip it in instead of
I like how it's an or, so it's not even a real. So it's not even a real question.
Won their only trip in there this season so far, back on January 30th.
I know you like doing games there. Look around the league.
Nothing like having an obstructive view.
Back down at the corner and shot in. Demko to take it out, and that was a shot from the corner with Demko going out by Perreault. The Batherson and the Senators scored a goal in that same scenario, but oh no. Nathan, come on, man. This puck will be an icing against the Jets again with 9:13 to go in the second. Let's check up on the other two hockey games going on in the league.
Big reason for that.
Talk about games where everything goes your way and Connor Helbig.
6:34 in the third. The Senators are still up by 2 goals and in regulation. Oh, yep, here we go. Do you mind like pinning the link I sent so people can know about it? Yeah, I'll see if I can do that. I'm not sure if I know how to do that, frankly, but I'll see. Pin message. Oh, here we go. Way easier than I thought. I just came, as I told you, I just came onto this stream from a well, I did the stream happened right after I came from a computer class. So the computer class, if I can do something on a computer without doing much effort, I'm going to do it. You guys really understand? Oh, she doesn't have insurance? Oh, that's horrible. I pinned it if you didn't see. That makes her situation even worse if it couldn't have been bad enough. If it hadn't have been bad. Again, the grammar is not working today. The grammar part of my brain is not today. Here's Edler, a shot from the point, but this one doesn't go in. 8:20 left in the second. Here is Pierre-Luc Dubois. Tried to go between the legs, and he handed off to Kyle Connor. And it's Ehlers. Ehlers on the backhand. It's slammed over for Morrissey wide. Here's Belliot from Pierre-Luc Dubois. And now Ehlers a shot blocked. And the Canucks get it to center. Good play Pearson. As Gaudette with his stick down to move it. Here is Pierre-Luc Dubois. It's intercepted. And the Canucks work room. Hoglander. And they've got a 2-on-1. And it manifested to a 3-on-2. In behind. It's Hoglander. He tried to go Michigan. Tried to put the puck on his stick and do that whole thing. Dropped in front for Hoglander. And the puck just went wide. And it slammed into the Canuck zone. Yeah, absolutely. Came from the corner and sent to center. Here's Tyler Myers away and worked back. Yeah, I'm really sorry, guys, that everything's been so, it's been just unfortunate. It's just a horrible thing, obviously. Really sad about that. 7:02 to go in the second. 12-11. Also, again, not a lot of shots have been fired in this game, and the Canucks haven't had the shot manifested that they tried. Yeah, taking a laugh because they're looking at the Hoglander. Yeah, he tried to go Michigan on a lacrosse move, and nope, I can't do that. Goalie's too tough, too close to my stick. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but.
Successfully do it, and just a little.
When he tried, I mean,
he'll probably try it at some point again. He's got to go in this game.
Yeah, I have had relatives that have as well, and it's obviously not even close to. But I mean, as most people in the world have, it's a 3-on-2. Me, my mother, and my father have all had COVID, and my sister just got it this week. So, yeah, it's a tough time for everybody in the world. As Edler will slink this in, and thank God we have hockey to help get our minds off of this real world stuff. And yeah, I've had relatives that have had cancer as well. Hopefully 6:26 left in the second, and they're still up by 3.
Here's Pedersen and his line mates off the ice, wait their turn. Defensive zone face up.
Here's Edler sending the puck around the far, or trying to get in the far corner.
They're off of Morrissey, off a couple 6, and then there was Scheifele, and they try to pin it to center. And off for Hellebuck. Hellebuck, now Pion, throws it to center ice, and the Jets will move. Shot in for Scheifele. The Canucks will try to deal this dump and attempt away. They'll have movement, backhand, try to stuff through on Hellebuck. He makes the save with 5:54 to go in the second. 5:54 to go in the second. We're going to go to commercial. The Canucks have a 3-goal lead.
Check out my
3:53 left in the third. Everyone's wondering. 1-1 tie in Florida. 4:22 to go in the third. Ottawa 3-1. I might be able to get to overtime or shootout in Florida if we get there. I think if I was to get to overtime, I think it would have to be late in overtime, and then I'd be able to cover the shootout. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We have to hold on to this. Yeah.
Bridgestone Turanza tires are engineered to make sure nothing comes between them and the road, especially not a little bit of water. Bridgestone, solutions for your journey. Official tire of the NHL.
Goal! Gensel! His brother can't believe it.
That's how you make Dad proud.
Mass Mutual, proud partner of the NHL.
Experience brought to you by the Toyota Corolla family. Hatchback, sedan, and hybrid. This line's had some chances. Brandon Sutter.
Obviously, you would get.
Beside the net, a little back
Yeah.
pass, and Dad, I don't think you realized he had.
Yeah. No. I get it. Yep. Oh yeah. No question about it.
Tried to go a little higher.
Face off. They've got Sutter and Lowry. Get that draw. Sutter backhand out to the corner. Here's Myers. Shoots one on goal and a save made by Hellebuck. 4-1. Oh, wow. Okay. And yeah, absolutely. And we will as well.
Sutter's been good on face-offs again.
I'm speaking what you said, Nathan.
The Canucks. Adam Lowry talking to the linesman. You can always know that the other centerman's having a good night when the opposition's talking to the linesman before they drop it.
Back from the corner, it's sent over Myers to the corner, to the wall, and the Jets to move out. They will. Drop for Appleton off his skate to his stick. And Panthers score. Oh, ho, ho. And Carolina was dominating that game. This is what I'm telling you. This is why you know that number 6 is a good hockey team. Because they'll get dominated by a team in most of the regulation, but they'll find a way to get wins, get points. They weren't very good against the Carolina Hurricanes the last game on Saturday, and they forced a point out of it. Now you tell me they can win in regulation? They're for real. And I'm thinking we're going to see a Battle of Florida for the first time ever in the National Hockey League in the playoffs, which might be, if that's going to happen, that might be the best series we'll get talent-wise in a long time. Charles, let me explain you. He muted. Charles, stay. He muted you because he thought one time that you were trying to harass me or something. And one time also because he was mad that the Avalanche were losing. That's his team. He's not. He's a good guy. Trust me, Charles. Trust me. He's a good guy. Absolutely. I know you're a good guy. I know he's a good guy. He's not nasty or trying to do anything like that. Just if you want to stay here, stay here. I can't force you to do anything, but he's not going to mute you if you say anything. If he mutes you and I feel like it was for no reason, I'll unmod him. Florida's in second. No. No, Josh, Florida's in second. Tampa's not in first. Florida's in second in their division, and Tampa's in first in their division. And Tampa is second in the league. And Florida is third in the league. I'm talking division. The league. But Tampa's not first. But Josh, Tampa's not first. Tampa's second. Toronto is first. Toronto is first. Tampa is second. And Florida is third. Back across Wheeler, and he tried to bank one through, and the goalie stick is shoved for Demko to try to grab. He can't grab it, though, because the puck is in too much of a reach. The Jets to keep on holding on along. Here's Pionka shot blocked away. Demko still doesn't have his goaltending stick. The puck comes to center, and he can go grab it. He will grab it. 3:05 left in the second. Canes tie it. Oh, we're gonna have a great finish. I searched it up, and the survival rate is 60% over a 5-year. Oh yeah. Oh, no question. If it was a 1% death rate, I would be crapping my pants. Because it's a person. It's a human being. It's a life, obviously. And not only that, forget that it's a human. Forget that it's a life. Forget that it's, someone you know. It's a friend of yours. It's someone that you. And I mean this in the least weird way possible. It's someone you love. It doesn't have to be romantic. It's someone you love in a way as being a friend. And that's something where, nothing anyone says can replace that. Right. I understand. I understand, if that made any sense. Oh, also, I forgot to tell you, Charles, you're a mod, so he can't mute you since you're a mod. I completely forgot to say that. If you're here, Charles, you were a mod. In fact, I'm gonna text you in the Discord that.
Offside was Pearson, who was trying to straddle the blue line, but couldn't quite do it.
Jets in. They cannot zone. They picked that one up. And you can see Wheeler. I don't know whether he thought Demko played him.
Well, technically not true, actually. I can mute you, but I'm not going to.
I guess he just likes that move. Through the legs to throw it across. Fancy paints. Yeah, really.
Wheeler first and after the puck. Sends it along for Cycling. Back in for Blake Wheeler. Hughes on him. And did a good job to skip between him and the puck. Now Pearson puts the hook in on Keough. Referee lets that one go.
46 seconds left in the second. Brought it up back, and Hughes a shot on goal. This won't go. Pearson banked in behind. Thrown to the corner. And dropped away from Pearson. McEwen there as well. McEwen with a hit on Stastny, and then there's Forber. Dropped it to center ice, and Wheeler is away. Wheeler crossed it over for a back pass behind the goal. Dropped it in the long, and in the final seconds, they're going to pin the Jets there, and the period is over. 3-0 Vancouver. No goals scored. And that's it. Yeah, absolutely. I am going to put on, believe it or not, we're going to be able to get the game. The Florida game. And that's not the Florida game. That's a stupid cartoon show. But this is overtime. Here we go for the Panthers. Huberdeau, and hands it off to Beeger. And back, dropped again to be taken over to Huberdeau. Huberdeau right in the middle. Huberdeau tries to send it in and can't. This taken away and over for Vigar. Vigar back away. Over for Svechnikov still. Back for Venberg. Venberg is there. And over for a shot in front. Over back again. Stroman. This is blocked. Control the backhander. This goes wide, and Stroman also goes down. Moved it to the corner and held for Stroman in overtime. 3:25 to go in overtime. Stroman, and it's picked off by Carolina. Here's Sebastian Aho. Aho working on that one. Aho slipped to the left circle, and it's dropped again for Svechnikov. Andre, brother of Gino Svechnikov in Detroit, goes to the bench. Bend it over for Nechas. He's scored an overtime winner this year against Tampa. Aho to Nechas. He scores. Marty Nechas scores the second overtime goal of this year. And it comes against Florida. The Hurricanes fight back and get point two. All right, so that was quick. Back to this game. Yeah, again, I will have broadcast of that in the intermissions and also at the end of the night for the Minnesota-Vegas game, which, when does that start? What time is it now? That'll start in about 21 minutes, give or take. All right, Joe, but honestly, you got to pray, and I've been in these times before where things happen. Right, of course. So, right now, this is the only game going on since Ottawa did win.
We'll get you to second intermission between Vancouver Canucks and the Jets in a moment. But first, let's get you caught up. 3 games in the Scotia North Division, including this one between the two top teams. Tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Leafs and Oilers on Sportsnet East, Ontario West, and 1 will join the game in progress immediately following the Canucks and Jets. Now, reports over the weekend suggested the Oilers had submitted a proposal to allow a limited number of fans to attend games. On Monday, the team confirmed they've had talks with provincial health officials, but would not put a timeline on when the doors could reopen. In a statement, the Oilers Entertainment Group said, "We're continuing that dialogue as it relates to the return of fans at Rogers Place. We believe we can host fans in Rogers Place and do it as safely as any venue in the world, based on our track record and expertise. We've also gained knowledge and best practices through conversations with
So 5-1 Ottawa. Another big win at home against Calgary. And for the other game, also we know now 3-2 Carolina in overtime. Nechas.
Plans can still run into trouble. Tuesday's Raptors-Pistons game has been tentatively rescheduled for Wednesday due to the positive COVID-19 test results and ongoing contact tracing within the Raptors. Raptors game Sunday was also postponed as they were unable to dress a minimum of 8 players. This is some spring training baseball. Pirates and Jays bottom 1. Rowdy Tellez cracks a double the other way after recording hits on Sunday. Tellez goes 1 for 2 on Monday.
It's just because there wasn't much in it, so I was able to drain it.
To score the runner from third, part of a 2-run frame. Jays lead 2-zip. Top 2. Former Blue Jay, Anthony Alford, doing damage against that former ball club. Takes Robbie Ray deep over center. That's a solo dinger. Ray allows 1 earned over 2 innings. Meanwhile, Nate Pearson making his spring debut. The Jays' top pitching prospect records 1 strikeout looking and gets some help from fellow first-round pick Austin Martin, who makes a great leaping grab. Go get it. Later, another K. This one swinging 2 strikeouts, 1 run unearned over 1 inning for Pearson. It ends in a 2-2 tie. All right, spring training continues. Rockies Dodgers.
Showing some highlights of other sports. Rockies and Dodgers. Oh, here we go, William. Let's see if how the Rockies did in the in spring training. And apparently, they didn't do good. They lost 10-0 to LA Dodgers. But you know, hopefully, but you know, it's just spring training, so.
Why would you say that, Jason?
Hey man, I'm just talking about sub here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is gonna throw it down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub. And now save when you order in the app. Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
Introducing Stocks by the Slice from Fidelity. Now you can trade stocks and ETFs for any amount you choose instead of buying by the share. And Fidelity allows you to trade fractional shares of stocks and ETFs for as little as $1. That's more choice and more flexibility. You'll find what you want. All with no commissions, no account fees, and no penalties. Stocks by the Slice from Fidelity. Get your slice today.
I never really cared. No, I don't really care either, but I mean, it's fun to watch, I guess. Like, just to understand. I don't really care about preseason, who wins, who loses. I think it's just important to care about in all sports preseason just to see how young players will do.
Good choice. When you're buying a home, pretty sure isn't sure enough. When you need to be certain of how much home you can afford.
Yeah, they lost 10-0. Let's see the Mets. Watch the Mets. They probably lost. The game was on today, but I didn't listen to it. The preseason games, for some reason, aren't even on TV. I don't think they're only on YouTube channels. They're on the radio, but they're not on TV. So I was thinking about putting on SNY today, but then somebody told me that the Mets game wasn't on SNY, so I didn't even watch. I don't know if the Rockies game was on altitude for you, William, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't on SNY for the Mets. Let's see. Did they win? They lost 2-0. Okay. I don't watch preseason hockey either. I don't really watch preseason baseball either. The only sport I legitimately watch preseason for, and I don't watch a second of preseason basketball, is preseason football. Because it's on TV, it's easier to find, and I usually get to go to a lot of preseason NFL games. So that's usually what I watch the most of. But I don't even watch that much preseason hockey, frankly. I really don't. But no, I end up usually watching preseason football. Either it's just something put on, or I'm at a preseason NFL game. Preseason NFL games are also really easy to get to. No, but I like preseason football especially because you get to see which players, will get cut and which players are going to have a chance to play in the NFL, not at a high level, but they play at a high level, not at maybe a high position, but you get to see stuff like that. I'm looking on Discord.
For some individual players as well. Certainly, Elias Patterson has picked up his game. And then, what about Quinn Hughes? He's been on the ice for so many years.
I'm not kissing. Stop. The best is the face first. You got the weird face, and then you got this.
It's certainly been a bit of a learning experience for him this year. But there's a couple of things that I've looked at, and it's really coincided with the Canucks playing better from across.
Oh, God. Come on, guys.
About 3 weeks ago now. If you look at that, Quinn Hughes is now about 59% Corsi. His high danger chances for and against, he's on the positive end of that. He's even on the positive end of the goals, 7-5 at even strength since that time 3 weeks ago. So while, yes, it has been a struggle at times, it really is starting to come around, and he really has, for the most part, started to look more like the Quinn Hughes that we did see last year, which is a good sign for the Canucks.
Ian, while it looks like the playoffs are a long shot.
Playoffs.
These young players still need to improve and progress, which is something Travis Green's talked a lot about.
They do, and it's almost been kind of a forgotten aspect of this team, how young these core players are. And whether the Canucks were going to finish second this season or sixth, they needed that group of young players. Hughes, Pettersson, Besser, even Bo Horvat is not all that old for hockey. Thatcher Demko, they need these guys to take the next step so that next season they can be a little better. In the season after that, and it was not a good first couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think that shows a lot about someone personally. See, I'm always a nice person, but see, you guys, it's really this is why I love this community, because you really just find a way to form friendships, even with people that you've never met, may never meet, but you still understand what being a good person is. Right, exactly.
Were hot over the weekend. I'll get through them in the first two, fourth them. Dan, and it's not so much about trades being made at this point, but you've been on the radio every day. And what do you make of this situation with Jake?
Well, it goes back to really the end of the postseason and losing out to Vegas. And Jim Benning was on our show on Sportsnet 650 Reach Deep, and that's when he made the call on Jake and said and compared him to Alex Tuch and was underwhelmed with his play in the postseason. We did not see playoffs in the market as we wanted.
I guess so. The least you can do is not post a picture of me look like I'm kissing a soda bottle. Nah, I don't care about that. It's funny. Look, in Discord, if it's something new, I already saw it. Memes. Oh my god. Crosby, Matthews, Ovechkin, Eichel, Thornton, Carlson, McKinnon, McDavid, and Marchand. Look, guys. So, to the bottom right of your screen is McKinnon. So, if you're wondering, William, that's what he would look like as a Disney character. You see Crosby in your top right. In your top middle, Matthews. In the top left, Ovechkin. Middle left, Carlson. Middle, Thornton. Middle right, Eichel. As I said, bottom right, McKinnon. Middle, McDavid. Look at those eyes. And then Marchand, the only hockey player already represented by an in-place Disney character. And that checks out. That's a good one. But what's with McDavid's eyes? Why is Connor's eyes like, what's that? What's that all about?
I thought our team did a really good job responding throughout the period, though. I think we did a really good job making sure we got the puck down here and made them come all the way down to us, instead of, turning pucks over and making it easy on us. And that'll be the game plan again for this third period for the Canucks.
My dad in the bottom left. Hold on. Also, they're going to go back to the game now. Bottom left. Oh, come on! Come on! Not Marchand. Oh, but wait, no. Bottom left for you guys. Well, bottom left for me is bottom right for me looking at it is Marchand. Bottom left for you guys to look at is Marchand. Bottom left for this is McKinnon. Bottom right for you to see McKinnon. I gotta say, Ovechkin's looks really good. They nailed that one.
Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
And the memes don't stop, right?
With tender steak and melty cheese.
My sub will help you put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
The memes you guys post are great. Trent especially.
Throw it down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better. When you build your favorite sub, and now save when you order in the app. Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
I think the sketchy website I bought this turtle from stole all my info. Ooh. Have you looked on the bright side? Discover never holds you responsible for unauthorized purchases on your card. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
The chicken or the egg? The question isn't which came first. It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh.
Oh, that guy? Do you know that I watched CNN and they completely vilified him in that event? That was fun. That was fun too because I put it on right after after the stream, and you were like saying, "Oh, how great that this event was," and how happy and excited you were, and they were just bashing him the whole time. It was great. All right, waiting now for this commercial to come back, and we're back.
With a 3-0 lead in Winnipeg, looking to put it in to the Jets' 4-game winning streak. From a Canucks standpoint, defensively, it's been a pretty low-event hockey game, but they'll take that for sure. Winnipeg just 12 shots on goal through the first 40 minutes of this one. Before we get to the third period puck drop, let's check out the major part of the game brought to you by Napa Auto Parts. Parts that make the difference. That's Napa know-how. Well, Nate Schmidt talked about the defensive part of the game, but the offensive part has been pretty good too. And you see Schmidt here defensively, keep the body between the puck and your own net, and then offensively, get in a position to shoot, make sure that the shot goes through. Andrew Kopp tipped that one in, make sure, a little wrist shot, not that hard, but get the shot through. Tipped in by Nils Hoglander. And Nate Schmidt, the Canucks, he talked about making the Jets come all the way down. And they've only given up 12 shots against in the first two periods, the Canucks. They played a good, solid defensive game. Nate Schmidt's first multi-point game as a member of the Canucks.
It's Schmidt's first multi-point game. He finally gets it. Not? What do you mean not? Josh, what are you saying not about? Not politics? We weren't really talking about politics, if that's what you're getting at. Here's Virtanen, right off the face-off. He weaves into the zone, offensive zone. Virtanen holds up. This shot wide off the boards. Thrown in from Hellebuck and just off the wall to continue to roll in. We're about 5 minutes from puck drop on the other games in the National Hockey League. Handed for Myers in his own zone. Myers sends it back at the boards. It's taken back by Pettersson, then moves it over to Miller. Pettersson with a hit on Forbert. Here's Scheifele spinning off a hit. And then a shot on goal that just went wide. Now poke this one away from JT Miller. And shot to center, glove down by Miller. He tries to move it in. Here are the Jets, 2-on-1. Scheifele, Wheeler, saved by Demko, probably the biggest of the game. Here's Wheeler trying to go to Scheifele and moves in Forbert. Forbert thrown in front, deflected away. Good pass. Besser on the right wall, and he goes back from the official and backhands it where he took a big hit. Passed in front and at the corner. They're tied the fifth most in the NHL at allowing shots. They allowed 32. Winnipeg, I meant. Hoglander tried to get a call, but no call was going to be made. Connor, it's picked off by Hoglander and sent over for the Vancouver Canucks to make changes. Here's Hughes over to McEwen. and sent Gaudette. He got sent down. Here's Ehlers. Ehlers with the puck, shooting wide. Connor with a check there on Hughes. Not politics. Oh, McKinnon just said something political? Oh, you mean Nathan. Oh, wait, hold on. Glove down by Hellebuyck as the puck went down. He didn't really say anything political. He was making a joke. Looks like he might. Oh, that's kind of political, but I don't really care. If he does run and win the nomination, you know it's probably going to be a rematch, right? Because I would think that president would still be in his place trying to go for a re-election. Not going to talk about that. McEwen off the backhand, and there's Perreault, and it's sent into the Vancouver zone. Jordy Ben backhands it off the wall and sent down the center and shot into the Winnipeg end for Hellebuyck to handle behind his net. Canucks will try to force this away Morrissey, and it's sent down the ice, icing against the Jets.
John, the sports bar live at Rogers Arena open
Really?
every
The same age.
and away. Get closer to the action by reserving your socially distanced table now at the sportsbar.ca.
Why aren't we there?
Yes, we could be doing it.
Face off at center.
Shot down from the wall and all the way, and it'll go for the Canucks in the offensive zone. Horvat. Throw this away for Mark Scheifele. This goes off the stick and shot down the center again. Good hit away. And taken from the line. Zach Morrissey backhanding it in. Demko, and they're going to call a high stick. That's what this is all about. I was wondering why it stopped. Well, I'm not going to talk about politics.
Hit by a high stick, and Alex Edwards the first to touch, so face off deep in the Canuck zone.
It was Pearson who got a piece of it now that he jogged my memory. Miller directing traffic before the drop of the puck. And the Canucks able to control. Quinn Hughes points off the check. Backhands one ahead. Held in by Forbert.
Back it down from the wall. Here's Forbert. Stayed on the goal line. And it's sent to center. And here are the Canucks. This will be shot in. Miller off the boards. JT Miller sends it down the lane, and Kopp with a good stick there. Lowry into the middle. Lowry hands it off. Kopp a shot. Wide. That was a good chance for Winnipeg to get back into this hockey game. But it's still 3-0. And it's brought out by Travis Hamonic. Hamonic sends it off. And to the boards it goes. And here's Kopp working in on Hughes. Hughes, who's been better in the last few games defensively. Moves it over for Samu Niku. Blocked. And Hughes to Besser. Besser at the wall. They'll drop this to center. Chasing is Lowry. 13 block shots by Winnipeg, by Vancouver. 4 by the Winnipeg Jets. Ehlers, and this will be backed up again. Down comes Ehlers and sent off the skate of Connor and moved in, taken by Myers behind the Vancouver net. Dropped off for Connor, shot. This deflects out of play. Right off a few sticks as the Jets have kept coming in waves. And Vancouver's been there. Tomorrow, Canucks and Jets will play at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. I will have that game, but I won't have the entirety of it because I'll be streaming Devils, Islanders, and Blue Jackets and Red Wings. Although this will be one of the few times I won't have too much of the Red Wings because they start at the same time the Devils. This is Schmidt to touch the puck. It'll be icing against the Vancouver Canucks.
Back-to-back games. It's been a low workload.
Yes. Little travel involved.
I always know where
They saw Forvat back down again.
scarily.
Taken by Schmidt.
I have been to the aquarium. All right.
And he hands this over. Put it up Schmidt, and now Pearson to take away. Big hit there by Virtanen at the far boards, and now we've got more pushing and shoving.
Benicia just back off here. It's going to be a power play for the Canucks as goalie with the puck long gone through a solid check on Jake Virtanen, and he'll go to the box.
Well, and the referees have just not wanted to call anything, and there comes Beaulieu across and nowhere near the puck.
Minor penalty interference.
The hit by Virtanen that decked Beaulieu, believe it or not, Beaulieu is going to take a penalty for this. They're going to call interference against Winnipeg. So Vancouver, not only do they stifle the Jets' confidence, and you can see it on their bench, they're going to get a man advantage out of this. Power play to the Canucks, already up by 3, and try to put the dagger just down the throat, and they'll be able to do it with the goal here. Pettersson at the right circle, especially because it's on the power play. Hughes sent in the middle, too far from Horvat, and Besser could not get the backhander to Pettersson, and the Jets will clear it out of center. Here's Kopp, shorthanded. Andrew Kopp slinked this one to the corner. Canucks trying to get this puck out here to Lowry. Winnipeg would love a kill. Besser uses his speed and strength away from Lowry, and now the Canucks to gain possession on the power play. Virtanen trade, well, he just made a huge check, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. Not what I'm thinking. Here's Besser trying to toe drag deflection this puck in, and he could not. Dropped over for Ehlers. Short-handed Ehlers tried to move in. He could not, and the puck will be bounced into the Winnipeg zone. Kind of looks like a Jets power play, but it's not. Morrissey slap shots this in. They got the second power play unit for Vancouver. Here are the Jets shorthanded, moving the groove. A good pushback off of Wheeler, and now Pearson. Behind the Canuck net. And now Myers. Dropping it off for Gaudette to move in. Gaudette lost the puck, but he controls it again, taking a big hit, but slid it to the paint, the blue line. From a point shot by Myers that got blocked in front, but taken still by the Canucks. Schmidt can't keep in. Here's Kopp to center, and the Jets have numbers shorthanded. Kopp tried to move by, and a good check, and a shot that goes up high and wide, and flown to center, and chopped back in. A great penalty kill by Winnipeg. Not a very good Vancouver power play. 10 seconds left in the Vancouver man advantage. They need to bring it up. Here's JT Miller to center ice. And drops back, and the power play is over. Besser to the boards, handed off to Miller. Too far for Hamonic, and it's kept over by a backhand by Pettersson, and the Jets will get it to center, and they're going to have, well, not exact numbers, Wheeler, and it's poked off his stick and picked away to center. Pick it through, try to send it. Here's a pass by Wheeler from the boards. Referee says, yes, this is onside for Winnipeg. Shot in front. Scheifele shoots. Save by Demko. Back to the point. Kopp. He sends it out to the far wall again. Thrown in for Scheifele, right circle. Scheifele backhand. Kept on along. They're trying to block it away. Here's Niku. Shoots. Deflection. Rebound. What a save by Demko. On his back, sprawling, and he has the puck, and it's still nothing past this great Vancouver netminder. 3-0 Canucks. Do you have him on like your fantasy team or something? Like what?
Myself would open put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
Why would you say that, Jason?
Hey man, I'm just talking about subs here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is gonna throw
My
down.
sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub. And now save when you order in the app. Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
The search for the spectacular is in our very nature. As we discover the world, awaken our senses, and dive into it all. Spectacular is in the moments that linger quietly, and the unforgettable times when we're feeling it together And while sometimes it may seem distant on the horizon, it's always closer than we think. In the breeze and out in the sunshine, spectacular awaits. The search for the spectacular is in our very nature. As we discover the world, awaken our senses, and dive into it all. Spectacular is in the moments that linger quietly, and the unforgettable times when we're feeling it together. And while sometimes it may seem distant on the horizon, it's always closer than we think. In the breeze and out in the sunshine, spectacular awaits.
I don't know, Josh. What a crazy save by Thatcher Demko. Remember, the stream isn't over when we're here. We're going to head over to the deserts of Nevada for the two top teams in the West battling it out, Minnesota and the Knights. So that'll be next, and also some, coverage of other games in intermission, and also we'll try to touch on, the Colorado-San Jose game, obviously. So there's a deflection in front, redirection, not deflection, but the Jets still can't get on the board. They win the draw, though. Here's Scheifele, holds it, shoots, deflected away. Canucks get it to center. No, kept in by Pionk, who sends this around the net. And here is Wheeler off his stick and brought in at center by the Canucks, thrown in by Bo Horvat. Dropped off the stick of Hellebuck. I do not. Trent, you're good at that. You figure out something. I don't. Maybe something to do with, this is a far stretch, but since, we talk about teams that we like, maybe something to do with paddle doxer. Is there something there? I don't know. But if you want to do like a non-sports meme, I couldn't. Dropped it back down off of DeMello. The Dumbo OT. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. In fact, do that, but put a wild hat on my head. In fact, if you don't want to make the meme now, I have the hat. I'm gonna have it for the next video, the next game, so you can wait until I have this hat on and then do that. Luke Dubois sends to center. Here's Connor. Kyle Connor holding, shooting wide. Off the boards. 10:35 to go in the third. 3-0 Canucks. Run in for Ehlers, and he took a hit. And Besser sending us through to Hoglander. Hoglander moving at the Vancouver bench. It shoots through the legs for the Jets to go take. Dropped it off for Bellew. Moved it over. Ehlers sent from a few sticks. There's DeMello. Moved it up at the corner. And taken from Bellew. And sent down in again. Here come the Jets. A shot. Lowry. Wide. It went up high. Trying to glove it down is Niku. And then he shot this one wide as well. JT Miller. Sent back for Ben. And now JT Miller and the Jets try to pick this off. Drop back for Bellew again. Here's Nathan Bellew to throw this in, and a good pass, but it comes to the corner just a bit too far from Kopp, who gets back, and the backhander that the Canucks have had. I've just noticed this. The Canucks have tried to push players up to the blue line to try to intercept passes a lot. Sometimes it hasn't worked, but it's worked a lot today because the Jets have been a little lazy with their passes. They should be sharper tomorrow, no matter if they win or lose this game. Up high went Roussel. Looked like he might have gotten a stick close to the face. He hobbles to the bench. Here's a pass over to Stastny and handled at the left circle backhand. A rebound up high. It looked like it might have went in, but Demko to stop it with 8:51 to go in the third period, and the Canucks still blanking out the Jets. 3-0 Vancouver. For this game, Josh, do you want it for this game, or do you want it for some Capitals something to do with the Caps? Because I did a shift where I just did Doc for this game. Do you want me to do it for a shift here, or do you want me to do it for some made up Capitals thing?
future. As we discover the world, awaken our senses, and dive into it all. Spectacular is in the moments that linger quietly. And the
Rest of this game? No, I will not do a rest of this game. But I'll do a shift. I will do a shift.
In the breeze and out in the sunshine, spectacular awaits.
I'm Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
I'm Draymond Green.
You know what? Yes, I remember that, Trent. You know what I'll also do? It's a package deal. You don't just get Joe. You get Locker, too. So after a play happens, I did do Locker. Because it's great. Because Locker's great. I'm starting straight with Joe, though. I'm not going to start with Locker. Because sometimes they'll start where Locker will start. He'll say this. He'll say, like, welcome back to the Taco Bell take, and that is the go-ahead goal scored by Oshie. And he'll go, like, I'm not going to start that. And everyone knows the Grubhub dance. Vancouver with a 3-0 lead. They got that off of 3-point shot goals. The second of the season by Nate Schmidt, the former Washington Capital. It can be brought in back by Edler and held over for Schmidt. Schmidt came across, moved for Sutter. Sutter dropped it to Pearson. Pearson on his way through, and that'll just come around the corner for Scheifele. Scheifele moved it back across and dropped it all back for Scheifele again. He can control it to the corner and hit by Schmidt and still try to make that through off the left circle, back to the right circle over for Wheeler. Wheeler on to Schmidt, that was Bellew. Make that mistake again. Over for Stastny to be taken by Jake Virtanen. Jake Virtanen playing a number of years here in Vancouver, not for another hockey team. He's been in the trade transaction thoughts already as a shot by Wheeler is stopped by Demko. And out over to Morrissey, shooting wide off the boards. And back from Stastny over to Scheifele. Scheifele controlling it over to Morrissey. Morrissey at the right corner. Morrissey backhand, and he spins. Morrissey right to the goal, shoots, and that one went wide. 7:32 to go in the third, and it's 3-0 Vancouver. Kept at the blue line and controlled for Winnipeg again. Good right off of Bellew and back to Wheeler, and a shot that shaped up high and right to the goal. And a save made by Demko. What great puck movement by Winnipeg, Joe. You take a look, and there's Morrissey at the slot point. This is the first time all game that the Jets have moved the puck. So it's over to Scheifele, over to Wheeler, and then just a good save by the goaltender, Thatcher Demko, Joe B. He's been very good. I can't stop laughing at that. All right, there's your Joe B shift, okay? There's your Joe B shift. If you guys want me to try to impersonate any other broadcasters, I can try. Just request it and ignore the spoon. Just request it on the thing. But there's your Joe B and Locker shift. So you're doing it perfectly? All right. So you have to, but it's a new shift, so I'm not doing that. But right now I'm going to broadcast like me unless you send me another person to impersonate, another broadcaster to impersonate. No, I know. I've been unlike some of the other broadcasters like Doc and Jim Houston and stuff. Like I've literally met the guys and talked to them normally, like normal people. Talk to them about their careers, their lives, their family. I should be good at that. He's pucked down the line and taken away. Ehlers off a check. Ehlers in behind Hughes. Also, by the Vancouver goal, here's Hughes, and he tries to send it down the center. And Niku will touch the puck, icing against the Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, but I'm doing that now, bro. That's me.
Look at Jake talking things over. Had a chance to try and freeze that one. That's a lost art.
Sutter to take the draw after the icing against Cup. Jets control.
Backed it up from the left circle. Dropped at the line. Held it on a cross and tried to forehand throw this back at the corner wall. Where I overreact. Yeah, but that comes like at a goal or something. Or a save, or, something big. If that happens, it'll happen. We're going to have icing now against Vancouver. So they got to keep the same forwards on the ice.
349 seconds left for the Canucks. Here's the battle along the boards. I like how they
So, good puck movement there for Vancouver. And yes, they did get the icing goal. But here, Winnipeg just trying to get some sort of a rhythm. There's still enough time. They're down by 3, but there's a good enough time. And Vancouver's not put a puck in the net since the first period. Now, Winnipeg has an all game. Winnipeg has now actually gone ahead of Vancouver in shots. And they're by them for a fairly lengthy margin. It's 5 shots on goal ahead. As it's thrown to the corner, there was Hamonic. He can't keep it out. There's Morrissey shooting on. There's Scheifele, a backhander. This slotted to the corner. And taken away, it's kept, though, by Neil Pionk. Pionk in through for a shot on goal. It's stopped by Demko, and he holds on. 5:22 to go in the third, and it's 3-0 Vancouver.
I'm Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
I'm Draymond Green with my Subway sub with tender steak and melty cheese.
My sub will help you put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
Why would you say that, Jason?
Hey man, I'm just talking about subs here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is going to throw it down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub. And now save when you order in the app. Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
The search for the spectacular is in our very nature. As we discover the world, awaken our senses, and dive into it all. Spectacular is in the moments that linger quietly, and the unforgettable times when we're feeling it together. And while sometimes it may seem distant on the horizon, it's always closer than we think. In the breeze and out in the sunshine, spectacular awaits. The search for the spectacular is in our very nature. As we discover the world, awaken our senses, and dive into it all. Spectacular is in the moments that linger quietly, and the unforgettable times when we're feeling it together. And while sometimes it may seem distant on the horizon, it's always closer than we think. In the breeze and out in the sunshine, spectacular awaits.
Tell you what the scores look like now. Minnesota-Vegas game is underway, so we'll get there immediately once this game is over. The Sharks-Avalanche game has not happened yet. 1-0 Leafs over Edmonton. 1-0 Ducks over St. Louis. Ducks got Lundstrom from Comtois and Fowler. For the Leafs, it's Hyman from Riley and Mikheyev in Edmonton. 3 games there. Ducks having the home team lead. Leafs having the road team lead there. As it's dropped over for Scheifele at the left circle and handed over to Pionk. Shooting one. Oh, missed. Rebound up high on Demko. Making a save. Jets are pulling all the stops, but they can't score goals. They hit the post, actually, so it did come close. And here's Connor moving it away. Connor shooting. Glove save by Thatcher Demko. And the Jets also, while that happened, pulled they pulled the goaltender. They moved in the extra attacker. This early still, it's actually not a bad move because you know that you're moving the puck. You know that you've played a better third period, and you just have to beat this goaltender, and you believe in numbers and the fact that the Canucks real good chances to get the puck out of the zone has been icing. It's actually a good coaching decision to do that. Shot on goal is stopped away, and it's thrown down the ice, but just a slow flipper so Connor can get it behind his goal, the empty goal. It's a 6-on-5 for Winnipeg. Committing a penalty would be a crime for Winnipeg. And over Virtanen tried to he didn't try to clear it. He tried to just kind of loft it through, but then this puck will find its way down to the blue line. They did get it out. Pearson tries to chip for the empty net. They're not thinking of getting the puck out. The Canucks want to get this fourth goal. Put the game away. Here's Connor shooting one, saved by Demko, and they keep on racking up. That's 25 saves by Thatcher Demko. And the puck will find its way down the ice, icing against Vancouver as the puck found its way down. 4:05 to go in the third period. This is Virtanen just flipped this puck through it, and guys, I don't know if you saw it, but it wasn't that he was being cheap or didn't want to clear the puck. It was that he saw a player down the ice, and he tried to just kind of loft it through to him, so it would have been a wide-open, empty net. And, the penalty would have happened. It would have been a goal anyway. Where here, that was the objective. And, the Jets were able to keep it in for a brief moment, but thankfully the Canucks were able to get a team effort and throw it out. Jets back in. Pierre-Luc Dubois sends to the right circle, handing it off. Lowry. You wonder if the Jets score a goal, do they keep the goaltender out, or do they bring Hellebuck in just in case? Doesn't matter. The play blown up, and the Canucks are going to have a chance for a fourth goal. They're going to have it. Pettersson, I think, was hooked, but anyway, he still had the puck, and he still scored the goal. The Canucks have a 4-0 lead in Winnipeg. Pettersson has an assist. He's got an empty net goal with only 3:34 in the third. The Canucks have scored 4, and the Jets have nothing. Face off won by Winnipeg. Now it kind of, as they're going to change everything now, but now, what to think about. You just have this 4-0 lead, and the Jets have nothing. They'll come out firing tomorrow, but this play gets blown up, shot on goal. Oh, and Eklund went wide. Travis Hamonic gave it up, and the Jets had a chance to get back in the game. Would have been 4-1 this time, not 3-1, but still. Backhand pass out to center, and moving in is Beagle. Beagle has a passing outlet, shot to the goal. Oh, just went wide. It was a pass in front that, when deflected wide, it would have been 5-0 Canucks. Roussel moving his way across. And a good check there. Beagle tries to deflect it in. Here's McEwen. Centered on away. Hamonic a shot on goal. Deflection, rebound, and behind. And now Roussel tried to push this one on net. And not able to go. Winnipeg moves to center. The former Washington Capital, Matthew Perreault. And taken back for Hughes to Travis Hamonic to Hughes. And Hoglander chases the play. Good backhand pass through. Now Sutter. He gets checked. The 9th goal of the season for Pettersson. The Jets will find their way to center. And again, this is the first one today that's unassisted. Here's Sami Niku. Niku pass to the slot and deflects away. 2:10 left. You feel like maybe as the shot for the Winnipeg Jets missed the net, you think like that maybe that, getting one win will spawn a bunch of others. We'll have to see. And yes, that losing streak is almost over. But the Canucks might be able to achieve something that they haven't achieved in any of their wins. It's happened against them in a few of their losses, but they haven't done it all year long. And what's that? They have not had a shutout. They've been shut out, but their goaltender has never had a shutout, either Demko or Holtby. It hasn't happened all year long. It could happen here as Demko sends this around. 94 seconds left in the third. Here come the Canucks. Shoots one, McEwen wide off the boards. Charles, they're not bots. They're not bots. He's a good guy. I know he was an idiot to you before, but he's a good guy, and he just he just was upset and and he was upset for one of the muting things. He was wrong for that. He said he's wrong. Look, I think you're a great guy too, and I really enjoy having you in the channel. And also, as I said, as a mod, he won't be able to mute you. He's not a bot. I don't have any bots. I've never gotten a bot. And I know what bots are. Drop this puck to the goalie line, and it's covered by Demko with 43.6 as he had the glove down to point. All right, I mean, I enjoy you here, but I'm sorry that you were offended, but they're not. I want this to be the best experience for you, but I also want this to be the best experience for someone else. Oh, no. Oh, no. Myers is on the ice, and he's holding his leg. Well, he looks like he's skating fine now, but this puck got one off the draw, and Perot, and also 23, not sure who that was, Winnipeg. He got his stick broken close to the leg, and he was hurting. He's still on the ice. He looks good now, but at the moment, it didn't look good. Right at the face-off, taken there, the shot that goes off the boards. Jets trying to keep in. Here's Niku. Niku and Beagle tries to backhand the center. Drop through it, will send down. No icing. That was a good puck for the Canucks to move away. Jets will go to center now. Canucks are on their way to a win, but the other question hasn't been answered. Here's McEwen into the zone. McEwen handing off. Back to McEwen. Holds it, dropped in the corner. Now to the final 3 seconds. They move it through, control the shot that goes wide. And there we are. The first shutout in Canuck regular season. It goes to Thatcher Demko. He stops all 27 shots, and it's his first shutout in his career. 27 saves, and the Canucks score 4, 3 on Connor Hellebuck, and the losing streak is over. The Jets have been downed, and the Canucks now are 3 points behind a playoff spot and 2 points behind Calgary. The Flames get blitzed by Ottawa, and the Canucks come up with a shutout in Manitoba. What a win for Vancouver. Finally, and Braden Holtby, happy he is of his teammate, Thatcher Demko.
Whose Canucks shutout came in Winnipeg, and the anniversary is tomorrow. Oh, wow. Demko gets his on March the 1st, 2020.
And there you go.
3 stars. Adam got that with a couple of assists.
Demko, your first star is a career shutout. Nate Schmidt, the second, with a goal and assist, and 2 assists by Adam Godak. It's all Vancouver, and it's awesome, and we are now going to be done with that. We are going to head to another game. We're going to head to Vegas for the Golden Knights and the Wild. Second. And off comes the Canucks hat. They are back in good standing. All right. See the new hat? What do you guys think? I know William doesn't like it. It's not new. I mean, I've had it, but here we go. And it's taking forever for this for some reason, but I will broadcast it once I get this. Let me see the hat. Can you see it? Yeah. I always like this one. I was shopping for it like a year ago when I got it, and that's just the way it is. Oh, now the TV is starting to malfunction. So okay, so let me just get the game on now while this continues to do something. And since I think it's the same issue as before, I'm just going to load another app. Oh, I think I've seen that meme with that guy that says that. Trent? They're a commercial anyway in Vegas, so you're not missing anything there. All right, I'm just going to do this thing again. I really have no idea why it keeps up with this today, but yeah, screen's gray, so it's needing to reload the app. So now I know from now on when that stuff does this that this is the problem. Also, it looks like when I get to commercial, I'll be able to stream the Avalanche Sharks game will be on, so I'll have something to do there. Yeah, I told him that you were mad that you were sorry. But what are you gonna do? There's a bit of a scuffle going around at the far boards. I don't know if a penalty is being called, but something's happening with the Minnesota. I think Dumba was involved with Tomas Nosek. Matt Dumba just took a penalty, so the Wild are going to be killing. Yeah, they're just about to start a power play. It's Dumba holding Carrier at the side of the goal. Dropped off for a power play to be kept in at the boards and right at the right circle. Held along for the Knights to move it. Here's Stone. Mark Stone, they're wearing the gold helmets, Vegas is. Over to Theodore. Drop back to Stone. Stone, former Senator, can bring it back to the left circle. The Knights on the power play. Here along the Stone, this goes ricochets off of Kokkonen, and it can be sent and cleared down to Marc-Andre Fleury. Here's Theodore. He'll send this over to Pacioretty. Pacioretty moving. Dropped off Theodore. This goes wide. Away from Stone. The Wild try to pin this off the corner boards and take it by Theodore. Sent loose again to the slot. Good pass. Here's Stone. Shoots off the post. And a rebound. Careens to Max Pacioretty. Or Canadian can send it off, and a shot from the point by Theodore's glove down by Kaapo Kokkonen. It now says 3, so I don't know why. It now says 3. Vegas, as a team that is one of the top teams in the league, and I believe second or third in the Western Conference behind Edmonton and the Toronto Maple Leafs. Really bad in faceoffs, 19th in the league on draws. Can you check who is in here? Trent's in here. I think Josh might be in here as well, as this puck gets spiked down to the Vegas end. Taken by Alex Pietrangelo, a guy Minnesota knows very well from his days in St. Louis. Dropped in is Tuck. Tuck moves from the corner and sends away back Riley Smith, and it comes from the blue line back to center for Pietrangelo. Pietrangelo, Stanley Cup winner in St. Louis, long time there. He's been there his whole career, but ended up coming as a free agent here to Vegas on their quest to win their first cup in franchise history in their fourth year of existence. Second year and first full as the head coach of Vegas is Peter DeBoer. He's a guy who guided San Jose to the Stanley Cup final and the New Jersey Devils before that. Minnesota shoot this one off the corner again and taken back by Fleury, backhanding it away. Thrown a pass to the middle of the ice. Then sent down from Bjugstad. Bjugstad a hit on Theodore Dumba's out of the box. The penalty is over. 9-9 shots for both teams, as this is a shot on goal, a save by Fleury. The two top teams in the West. And this is how they stand. Dropped off for Stevenson and deflects over Kakinen. So when you look at the West Division, on ways of wins, if Vegas goes to overtime shootout at all, no matter what happens, they will retain the standings because they have more losses in regulation, less losses in regulation than Minnesota does. Minnesota has lost in regulation 6 times. Vegas has lost 4 times. If Minnesota wins this game in regulation, they will overtake the first spot. They'll play again on Wednesday, and we'll have that broadcast. Dropping off for Pacioretty, shooting this one blocked away. Minnesota, this by far their toughest task against the team. And we're talking about a team that has decimated Colorado. As a backhander by Carrier is swallowed up, and Matt Dumba holds Carrier's head. The Wild have a third best point percentage against Vegas, and they are the first in the regular Western Conference. I say the regular because this year Montreal's in the Western Conference. The Canadiens and Bruins have better win percentages against Vegas the last times they played him. But Minnesota has played them more, 3 times a year, than Boston and Montreal have 2 times a year. And they've played a few years twice in this barn where Boston and Montreal have only gone to the stadium twice. Boston and Montreal also won't play Vegas in the playoffs. The only way Boston could play them would be the Cup final. And the only way Minnesota would play them would be the Western Conference final. And Zuccarello will drop this one off the corner and back it up, try to find Victor Rask. Send it to wall. Here's a shot by Ian Cole, and it's gloved down by Fleury.
When this guy's on the ice, he's going to be seeing a lot more of this around.
Matthews, if anyone's wondering, is not playing against Edmonton tonight. It doesn't matter because they're up 2-0. The second goal was an unassisted one by Nylander. It's Nylander's 9th. Blues have tied the game also at Anaheim. It's Jordan Kyrou from Ryan O'Reilly, less than a minute there. And the first period is underway in San Jose. No score, but the Avalanche are on a man advantage. Handed back, here's Pietrangelo. He lofts this in. Suter taking a check. Carlson off the backhand and sent to center ice. and moved over for Marchessault. He drags and he shoots wide. 1:47 left in the first. No score here in Vegas. Over to Pietrangelo. He'll wrist this in around, and it's Riley Smith. Drug it over, and back to center ice again. 91 seconds left in the first. Riley Smith feeds, and this goes wide. Here come the Wild. Eriksson Ek. Joel hands it over to Fiala. Pass in the left circle. A shot in front. This deflects wide. Back from the corner, and Pacioretty to loft this in. Taken by Jonas Brodin. And now Kevin Fiala twists through the center. Dropped in for Minnesota. This pass to the left circle. A shot on goal. Fleury makes the save, and Minnesota gets too close, too comfortable. Fiala and Dumba fighting away with Martinez, White Cloud, and Stone.
See Matt Dumba trying to mix it up, get this team going right now. The Vegas Golden Knights are skating.
Leafs just topped on a power play in Edmonton, and the Sharks have not killed the Colorado penalty.
Fleury seals that thing off right there. No rebound sticking around again. Matt Dumba coming in.
Remember, once this game goes to intermission, I'm going to go and William, just let me know if you're here, because once this game goes to intermission, I'm going to go right to the Colorado-San Jose game for all the intermissions, and then after this game is over. So let me know if you're here, because I will. Well, regardless, I'll do it, but just be cooler because you're an Avs fan. Here, moving in is Tuck, right off the wall. Tuck, he got checked and dropped from the corner to be moved up. Here's Tuck, dropping it back down again. Kept over, a shot by Theodore, shanked off his stick and into the neutral zone. The puck comes out into the seats, onto the bench, but 11-11 still on shots, 31.7 left in the first. So, yeah, right after this is done, I will be doing San Jose and the Colorado Avalanche. So, again, just let me know, William, if you are here. Not that I won't do it, but just wanted to restate that. It would be cool because you're an absent. Face off in the Vegas zone. Held by Minnesota and shot on goal that deflected wide. And here's the shot by Stern. Just hooked this across the boards. Carlson trying to take it out off of Bukestad and the center ice. Here goes Vegas. A backhand away, take by Soucy. 10 seconds left in the period. Held on a shot to the wall. Shot by Marchessault up high. And he hit the post, actually. Vegas was that close to scoring a really late goal. Wild skate this to center, and they could have been down 1-0, but they, thanks to the post by Kakkonen, Talbot. Why did I keep saying Kakkonen? It was Talbot. This one right off the high post on Talbot by Marchessault, and just up the post, and he probably would have beaten the former Ranger and Oiler, but Cam Talbot with just to be there and all the other saves. The Wild have been really out there here. They've been Vegas has been a little bit dominant as well, a little bit more so, but still no score here in the first. I don't watch until William gets unmodded. You're a risk for other fans, so I'm not unmodding him. I'm going to be broadcasting the Avalanche game now.
Why would you say that, Jason? Hey, man, I'm just talking about subs here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is going to throw it down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
All right. Where's the game?
Now safe. Order it, yeah. Subway, eat fresh. But not Jason's sub.
Introducing Stocks by the Slice from Fidelity. Now you can trade stocks and ETFs for any amount you choose instead of buying a share. And Fidelity allows you to trade fractional shares of stocks and ETFs for as little as $1. That's more choice and more flexibility. All information.
Backed it up to Cross again over from McKinnon's stick. And it moved to center off the backhand. To be controlled away, Meyer is dropped in there. San Jose are wearing their alternates here for the Avalanche and the Sharks. 13:55 left in the first. There is Burakovsky away from the puck, and it's thrown into the Colorado zone and gloved down by the goaltender Grubauer. They're going to commercial in Denver. In San Jose, no score between the Avs and the Sharks.
We defy molds, challenge fear, shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, pass aside the critics, show what leaders look like. We can, we have, we will.
All right, we're back here in San Jose as it's brought down the corner. Controlled and moved away by Kadri and Comfort. They are still trying to move it away from Timmins, and it comes to the corner for the Avalanche to play it. It'll be taken away by Taves and held at the blue line, shot in from the corner. Back by the goaltender, shot in, and Jost tried to stuff it through. Here's Jost. At the wall, here's Jost spinning. Jost curls at the line again, and he backhands it in. San Jose tried to take it away. Still nothing there. Here's Carlson behind the San Jose net, and now the Sharks will change and the Avs will change. McKinnon's on the ice. Here's Carlson. Back to the middle and off the boards it goes. Dropped off to center ice. And thrown back to Donalds again. At the wall it goes. And dropped in off a corner shot. Burns is there. He tries to send it through. He will, and a hit by LeBanc. There's a shot to the goal. The rebound coming up high. Here's a chance in front. LeBanc. They try to stuff it through, and it's taken back at the wall. Tries to corner this in. And off of McDonald and Rontanen. And there's a shot by Burns. This is blocked. Came to the corner. Back from Burns. Here's a shot on goal again. This wristed wide. And it came across a good shot in by LeBanc. And came to the corner. And moved off the Gerard line. Still on there. Here's Burns again. Shoots this one. It got blocked. Still moving the puck to the corner. They still can't get any good momentum. Now, the Avs keeping it. McKinnon. Colorado in their own zone, but they finally busted into the San Jose end. Now the Sharks come away with it, though. Meyer behind the back. Timo Meyer with the puck, and it comes to center. You're starting to see possibly until that this game possibly will have a high score, just because even though it's scoreless, the way these teams are playing this up tempo, it doesn't seem like the defense are really trying to clamp down. It seems a puck is going to get in at some point. Thrown over for Taves. Taves clops this in off the boards. Shot in by McKinnon and deflects up high again. 10 minutes to go in the first. No score here between the Sharks and the Avs. It's dropped off from Kadri. They move in on goal. Saved by Jones. A rebound. Stuffed high on Jones. Backed up Kadri. Off the wall. Shot in by Taves. The rebound on Kadri. And a stop made by Martin Jones. Former LA King goaltender has the Avalanche in his sights, and he has them stoned down. No score between Colorado and San Jose.
All right, Gigi, first of all, congratulations on the new gig. How excited are you to add hockey broadcaster to what's already a really impressive hockey resume?
I'm really excited. That's what I went to school for, and I was that kid who, before school, would watch SportsCenter and watch Linda Cohen, Dan Patrick, Stuart Scott, and so to be able to be behind, still involved in hockey, obviously. I still play, and I love to coach, but I really have a passion for broadcasting, so I'm excited to come back home and be a part of the broadcasting team.
When did you kind of know that you were going to pursue broadcasting? You know, either after your playing career or obviously right now in the midst of your playing career, and what are your ultimate aspirations?
Like I said, when I grew up, I loved it. Just all the facets of watching SportsCenter, watching games, listening to the analysts explain or teach the games to the viewer, bringing the fan at home and relating them to a storyline of the player to connect the dots. And so I think I've always been drawn to that. I mean, just being from Minnesota, I've been watching the Wild forever, and so to be able to call those games and some like Zach Parise, I've been able to watch him even back when he played at North Dakota because it's so close to our town, and everyone in my family, I feel like, is a Sioux fan. And so I'm really excited to watch them and their Instagram accounts, and they're on a roll right now, which is so fun, I think, for anyone to watch a game of hockey. But it's been enjoyable and it's been fun. I love the game, like I said, so it's a new perspective, and so I'm really excited to be coming back home and doing it.
Well, it's going to be great to have you as part of our team. We're really looking forward to it, and congratulations again. It's going to be a really, really good time having you up in the roof.
Thank you. I'm excited. It'll be fun.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, nothing to talk about. Oh, the San Jose game. That's right.
I'm Jason Tatum. Check out my Subway sub with delicious turkey and crispy bacon.
I'm Draymond Green with my Subway sub with tender steak.
We're still waiting for that to go. Wild Golden Knights game right now. About 6:50 left in the intermission.
Hey man, I'm just talking about subs here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is going to throw down.
My sub has more range than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub.
I'm calling a penalty here in San Jose.
Subway, eat fresh.
It's an interference call against Devon Taves, so the Sharks to the man advantage. And the Avalanche on the kill. '21st power play rank in the National Hockey League for San Jose, but they're known in their history of as a franchise as a very notoriously good power play. The kill for the Avalanche is number 1 in the National Hockey League. Dropped it off Carlson. He sent to the left circle. The shot high. It goes wide. Sent to the point, and here's Carlson. Dropped it back down. Leonard tried to send to Carlson, and this puck deposits itself into the San Jose zone. Jost blocked it, and here comes LeBanc. Up the middle, and it's sent to Timo Meier. Drop to the corner still. Sharks moving it. And Pierre-Edouard Bellemare chips this to center ice. Final minute of play, and the San Jose man advantage. Dropped it back to center ice. Again, handled it to Van der Kane. He moves for a hit on Graves, but Graves takes the hit and hammers it down the ice. Avalanche have killed the last 7 penalties they faced. Kane tries to get there, and the Sharks are offside. Avalanche 4th on goals against, and the 3 teams ahead of them are great teams, incredible teams that all made the conference finals last year in the playoffs. Number 3, the New York Islanders. Number 2, Vegas. And number 1, of course, the defending champions, Tampa Bay. Puck goes to center ice, faking the slap shot, and then shot in by Jost off the save by Martin Jones. Jost and then back at the corner. Comfer shoots, and it's steered wide. And have a play. 7 seconds left in the power play for the Sharks, but they've got a long hill to climb.
Looks really solid. Caught a couple of breaks. Seems fitting as they're in Vegas to have the bell rung a few times. They just dragged a couple times in the first period.
Contest for Vegas 26-15. They had the only power play of the opening frame. 0-0. Second period face-off is next. Sharks winning.
Also, they're about to get to the thing. They're about to get to the game there. Sharks with a fumble drill there. Had a few whacks at the goaltender, but they could not score on Grubauer. Penalty is over. That's 8 straight killed for the Avs. Sam Girard tried to send this over. Burakovsky, Kadri, they are there. They try to move it away. McDonald as well, and it pinned into the San Jose zone. Here's Carlson. Can't send it away. Now it comes to center from Patrick Marleau. Meier takes a hit, and he throws it in. 6:28 left in the first. No score between the Sharks and the Avs. Sent to center, and Donato is there, but it's backhanded in. Donato with the hit. Timmins also took the hit to be able to push the puck away. Taves is there, and then shot in for the Sharks and more room. Here's Kadri moving his way through and sent to center ice. Here's Patrick Marleau. He takes a check, and it moved through again. Marleau parking in front. And the Avs to move to center. It's chipped in back. Also kind of funny coincidence I didn't even realize to think about, but, the Sharks' top players from that 05, run with a trade with Thornton, as this is a penalty coming up against Nichushkin, and it'll be a power play for San Jose. That Thornton and Marleau have both been dealt, but the teams that they were they left San Jose to go to try to win a championship are the same teams. Marlowe couldn't get it done there, and he went to Pittsburgh, also couldn't get it done. But those teams, Toronto and Marlowe, Thornton now is a good scorer on the best team in hockey. So think about that. Right now, Marlowe, of course, back in San Jose after technically being on 3 different teams, because he was traded to the Carolina Hurricanes. We never played a game for them because it was just a salary cap dump. And then he later went back to San Jose and then was traded to Pittsburgh and then went back to San Jose again. But Joe Thornton, after being drafted by Boston, came to San Jose and had been there forever. It still was on the Sharks when Marlowe left, but now went over and signed with the Leafs. He wanted to go to a team that could win a title. Oh, sorry for the yawning.
Marc-Andre Fleury has been tough to beat. In this game, he's been perfect. He started the last 9 for Vegas coming into this game. 1.78 goals against. 93.9 save percentage over that stretch. Minnesota's most noticeable forward the first period, Kirill Kaprizov, one of 3 wild players with 2 shots on goal in the opening 20.
Speaking of 2 guys that love hockey and love to smile, Kirill Kaprizov seems like he's always got a smile on his face. Same with Marc-Andre Fleury under that mask. Don't be fooled by the smile under the mask, but Marc-Andre Fleury, that guy wants to rip your heart out. He's a winner.
We're underway in the second period. Bouncing puck, scooped up by Greenway.
We're back to our regularly scheduled program, Minnesota and Vegas. Second period has started. It's thrown down the ice, and not an icing, though. Theodore to go grab it away. Patch it in, but it's intercepted. A shot on goal. Saved by Fleury. Greenway goes to the goal, but no rebound.
Expect to see a little bit. Sometimes when your legs don't feel great, you're turned over by the Vegas Golden Knights. And anytime in the National Hockey League with the skill level, you turn the puck over like that, you're gonna good chance your goaltender has to make a save. If there's anything laying around, wild player looked like he was gonna get inside with Marc-Andre Fleury. Does a good job of just jumping on the rebound there.
Offensive zone draw for Minnesota. The Wild had a 13-9 edge on the face-off circle in the first period. This one goes to Vegas.
Hand it off at the wall. Oh, you're a Knights fan? Okay. Nice, though. Knights have a good team. The first team in the West. Third in the Western Conference. West Division, third in the Western Conference, behind Edmonton and Toronto. And if Edmonton lose regulation, they may have a chance to up past them. But this is for the best team in the West. Regulation win for any type of win for Vegas would keep them number 1. Minnesota, if they win in regulation, could get the Wild to number 1 in the West. They were there for a brief hour and a half until Minnesota stormed back, and Vegas stormed back and won in Anaheim. As this will be steered off the glass and wide again. And taken back by Suter. Over to Rass. Backhanding away McLeod, trying to take it through there. Into center, it banked off the glass to be taken back by Talbot. Controlled, Dumba shoots in. He lofted this puck at the right circle and moved from Fiala's stick, and it came to center. It moved over to Brodin, and there's Jonas Brodin to risk this one in front, and a chance. Fiala shoots, save Fleury, and a stick that's lofted up high. They're yelling stick, stick here in Vegas, trying to get everybody to get their sticks. And the Knights will finally force this away. Marchessault to throw in front for Carlson. And good positioning by Brodin. And it sends into the Vegas zone. Will there be icing? Yes. Icing against the Wild, so they have to go back. And here's the chance when Brodin found Fiala that Fiala had on the goaltender. And he had to score from the wings since there was such defensive pressure in the middle of the ice.
Season plans in all levels of the XL Energy Center. Loose puck at center ice.
Greenway has to send this away. Hartman as well, and now there'll be an offside.
Just getting started in the second period.
17-17 left in the second. In a no-score game between the top teams in the division. The Wild and Vegas.
This is a team that looks really fresh, and as I mentioned before, the Wild with the COVID protocol and what they're going through there, the lot of 4 and 6s coming up in the next 3 weeks. Everything seems to be 4 and 6.
Dropped and picked off again. Zuccarello shoots wide, and Foligno has it. Marcus Foligno takes a hit. Parise tries to get there, and Zuccarello, he gets stood up. Good drop pass. Moved it away. Here's Parise. He'll shoot this wide, and Foligno back to get dropped off of there as well. Taken away by Tomasz Nosek. Reeves, and then it's intercepted. And here's Nosek shooting off the blocker and wide. Moved over from Susi, and now Foligno centered this off the right circle. And controlled away to Parise. Parise sending over to Foligno. And backed up to White Cloud. And it's Bonino with the puck. Bonino hit on the corner. Still going after it. Tries to send to center. Will drop all the way down past Martinez and moved over for Sturm. Sturm with the puck. Handed it over. Far angle shot. This deflects off another stick. Hammer time by Spurgeon. And that also went wide. Over to Suter. Suter hands it back, and it's kept it across by Spurgeon, the smaller defenseman, but he's a really good one as it's moved over for Nicholas Bukestad. Bukestad now Spurgeon. Spurgeon goes to center. Spurgeon's puck almost got picked off, but it's poked to the corner boards. And a good wrist shot at the wall. Stevenson can't get there. Feet in front won't either. And chasing it is Kaprizov. Kaprizov gets hit, and this puck lands all the way down. It will be icing against the Golden Knights. So Minnesota can make changes. The Knights cannot. Ryan Hartman goes to the bench. He was a guy who had a shift for a long time. So this is smart. The Knights are going to have to, this is smart. You hear it, the picking of ears. This is smart. The Knights are going to have the same tired players. And the Wild, fresh guys off of the icing call. Drop back to long. Here's Rask and Zuccarello. A shot that was blocked. Away from Pacioretty, and the Knights will sink it to center. They change. At least one player did. Drop from Martinez and a hit on him. Sending it down to center ice. Vegas will try to now make with fresh legs their possibility for an aggressive start. And now the tables are turned. The Wild, of guys that aren't incredibly tired, but they have been playing a lot, are going to be forced to kill and stick out there as the Vegas Golden Knights can make changes. 14-13, a shot on goal favoring the good guys. Minnesota. Kaprizov sends to center. Here's Kirill Kaprizov. Kaprizov handing this one away from Hartman, and here's Kaprizov dropping it at the center line. Brodin, a shot on goal. Save, rebound, deflected away from Victor Rask's stick. He looked like the raw end of the deal with Carolina, but he has really helped this hockey team. I still don't think he's Nino Niederreiter, but he's gotten better. Here's Kaprizov. Curling around, good backhand pass from the slot. Trying to get into the middle. Susie in front, and this deflects off of Marc-Andre Fleury. Good save by him. The Knights will force the center and move it in. And a pass for Theodore, this going wide. Penalty coming up against the Wild. It's going to be, I think, a hooking call, against Minnesota. Knights to the man advantage. No score here in the second.
I'm Draymond Green with my Subway sub with tender steak and melty cheese.
My sub would help you put points on the board, unlike some other subs.
Why would you say that, Jason?
Hey, man, I'm just talking about subs here.
Oh, come on.
My sub is going to throw it down.
My sub has more rings than your sub.
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better when you build your favorite sub. And now save when you order in the app. Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
KNIGHTS2 app. Let's meet at KNIGHTS2 without needing an appointment or fancy machine, or even needing to move a muscle.
Because if I want to take electrocardiogram,
I'm going to take an electrocardiogram. Right here. Right now.
we defy molds, challenge fear, shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, cast aside the critics, show what leaders look like. We can, we have, we will.
What did you see?
I see a goal. It's a goal. Hard show.
And you?
That's the same. No doubt about it.
Are you sure?
Don't see it?
NHL Tonight. NHL Network. It's clear as day.
Yes, they did. Oh, nice to see you guys. I thought you guys were going to leave forever and not come back. So we got Minnesota in a scoreless game. We're also able to stream some with San Jose and Colorado. But here we go, guys. Yes, absolutely, Nathan. That would be great. I'm already going to sleep well because the Canucks, but cherry on top of the Sunday will be a Minnesota victory here tonight, and especially in regulation because it would mean the Wild to be the best in the West. Pietrangelo sends it off the left circle. They try to pass back in front. Marchessault backhand pass. What a shot in front. Pietrangelo and O'Reilly taps it in, but they're saying no goal. Riley Smith, tapped it in, not O'Reilly. Riley Smith put it in the net, and a former Bruin, they are saying to him that this is not a goal because the stick was above the crossbar. Cam Talbot is looking around like, I didn't even see this puck. It hits off the crossbar, and then Riley Smith, not even the stick, guys. Riley Smith threw the puck into the net with his own glove. Thank you, guys. I know, I like this hat. It's one of my favorites. Yeah. So, anyway, if you see the replay, if you guys are watching the Vegas-Minnesota game, I would encourage you to, because we're mainly going to be streaming that. I would encourage you to watch that. But what just happened was Riley Smith was at the side of the goal. And as the puck was coming down, he grabbed the puck with his glove and, again, the spoon. I don't know why. But threw it in. Again, I'm not trying to tell you what to do as it's 3-0 Leafs, but I would encourage you on this stream. I would encourage you to watch this game if you have NHL TV or anything like that. You can watch whatever feed you want. I'm watching the Fox Sports North Minnesota feed. I always watch the feed of the team I'm supporting. As it's Pietrangelo to move in behind. Pietrangelo controls the center. And backdropped again as the pass will come off the boards. And shot to center, now Marchessault. At the right circle, shoots to the glove and held by Talbot.
there's still elements of their game that they can continue to work on. Their power play has been a sore spot for the Wild.
17 shots for Vegas, 15 for the Minnesota Wild.
Always says it's got to be better. We talked about it in our locker room. Right now, 5-on-5, the Wild are on fire. I mean, 24 goals in the last 6 games. But at some point, when that dries up a little bit, you're going to need to figure out other ways to win.
A 5-on-5, great 5-on-5 for the Wild, kind of like with the Devils. But the Devils' 5-on-5 dried up, and they couldn't figure it out. The Wild has dried up. Well, hasn't, but when it does, is they try to decide what you can do. Power play's got to get better, so maybe if the Wild can get on the power play. But right now, they're working on getting this kill to go. Here is a shot over to Theodore. Shot, they score. Cody Glass sticks this puck. It's 1-0 right. Yeah, I know, William. I told him about it already. I don't know what to do with that. It's going to the net, and Glass a tip in. Knights take their 1-0 lead on the power play. Also, at intermission, I was broadcasting the Sharks Avalanche game. I'll get back to doing that again, William. I know you weren't here, but I was doing that. No, Josh, he did mute him before, but he's immune to mutes now because at the second mute, when he said he was leaving, I modded him. Yeah, I don't know, guys. All I know is that Trent, I think that meme that you had, you know the meme, with William and Nathan, that needs to be re-edited. Oh, God. 5-shot lead for Vegas. Knights will keep it now with White Cloud. Cody Glass has given Vegas a 1-0 lead. They're now announcing that here in Vegas. Wild trail for the first time today. It's sent to the corner and back to Martinez. Throttled in over for Carlson. Minnesota's got to get this puck out. Here's Carlson. Wristing that to the corner. Hit by Spurgeon. There's Rask pushing away. Victor Rask go to Zuccarello. Wild bring it out. Here's Kaprizov. Holding it. Thrown to the left circle. Shot by Spurgeon. Rebound. Flurry. And it came to the boards. If the Wild keep in a shot on goal, Zuccarello tried to drop it in front. Stick steered to the right side. Minnesota has had a lot of good zone time here. Dropping from the corner. A back pass again. Soucy shot. Oh, wide of Kaprizov's stick. It deflected, and that's why it didn't go exactly to where it was supposed to. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I'm playing NASCAR Heat 4, and I'm wrecking everybody. Oh, wow, nice. Hi, William. Go on in. Okay, good. Good, guys. Here's a shot by Greenway. Oh, to the score! Eric Sinek! It goes off of Flurry when he tried to freeze the puck. He couldn't. Eric Sinek. Oh, it will be Greenway's, actually. It looks like it was Eric Sinek. It doesn't matter. It's a tie game. That was a soft goal that got put in. Regardless, the Wild tie the game. It will be Greenway who chopped this over the back of Marc-Andre Fleury. And the Wild have tied it on their 17th shot of the night. It was scoreless when I left the game. I think it's an intermission right now. It is an intermission. It's 1-0 Colorado. Gerard from Burakovsky and Taves. Wild now with the puck in the offensive zone. Now we've got a tie game. What are my predictions for Rookie of the Year? Kaprizov. It's Kaprizov, guys. Although I think Lankinen will definitely have a good chance. And this is the guy who doesn't like Chicago. How good has Lankinen been? Wild trying to stuff this on goal, get a 2-1 lead. That wouldn't go. And there's your dominance of your 5-on-5 goals continuing for Minnesota. Great hit by Foligno. Foligno trying to free it up to Hartman, and he couldn't get there. Sturm can't keep in, but Brodin will. Jonas Brodin to the goal. Foligno, they score! Foligno! And shot number 18 is a goal. And the Wild have their first lead of the night. It goes right between the legs of the Golden Knights defender, and this is another stoppable puck. That's the former #1 pick, Corral. And on his back is the brother of Nick Foligno and Columbus, but the more versatile Marcus Foligno with the goal. And they take the lead now. Marcus Foligno talking to the ref. I don't know what this is about, but we'll relook at this now. Yeah, it's an awesome one. They are looking at this to see if he pushed the goaltender. This should not be a review. But here's how it goes. It's a backhander in. Right? And Foligno's on his back. This is a good goal. Wild take the 1-goal lead with 9:56 to play in a second. Puck steered in behind Fleury. Here's Sturm. Wild still in the offensive zone. Dumba fakes the slap shot. Dumba moves it around. Dumba backhand! Stop made by Fleury. It's kept in by Sturm, and Sturm shoots to the boards. And it's held by Nick Bonino. And shot in again. Sturm, this going wide. Here's Bonino. Back to Sturm. Sturm across. And taken away from Dukestad by Vegas. They move to center. Knights will take a 3-on-2, and it's thrown away. Move back from Brodin. And sent to the corner again. And the Wild flip it to center. And thrown down for Pietrangelo. Back at the wall. Good hit. Brodin. Brodin throws this through for Pietrangelo again. Pietrangelo back down, and the Knights bring in numbers. Tuck across and deflected off his stick. There's Kaprizov. Moves over for Soucy. Soucy with Kaprizov to his back. Dropped it off Kaprizov. Shooting one on goal, and it goes wide. And the Knights are going to have numbers. They will bring in numbers. Late man 3-on-2. Now Suter gets back. Shot in across. Stone. It's blocked. And the Wild will bring it up. And they've got a 2-on-1. It's Rask and Kaprizov. Kaprizov shoots, save Fleury. And all the Knights get back. Kaprizov dropped it off to Suter. Back to Kaprizov. Left circle. Kaprizov shoots. Rebound off the doorstep. Away from Zuccarello. And now Tuck gets to center. And the Wild make changes behind the play. Hey, Moise. Oh, this is a friend of mine from college, actually. Wild take a 2-1 lead, 8:23 to go in the second. Foligno, the go-ahead goal. Hey, man, he's actually on campus right now, I think. But, no, I don't post on TikTok anymore. I just like videos or watch them. If you're on TikTok, Trent T. Stolly has a good TikTok where he just posts memes. I think you'll like it. Why don't you link it, Trent? But, hey, nice to see you, man. I haven't talked to you in like months. Nathan, I'm pretty sure you guys are cool. Also, Moise, who, if I remember correctly, was born in Vancouver. Vancouver won today 4-0. In fact, Josh, Ravens 8, actually lives in Vancouver. What are your thoughts on Jeff Skinner's performance this season? I don't think it's been that great, but I know he's an elite player. Well, maybe elite isn't the best word, but he's still a good player. Okay, I accidentally clicked on NHL highlights, and I see Kane's 400th goal, and I don't know why I want to see that. It's not something that's really on my radar. He has no goals? I like the guy. I think he's a good player. I really liked when he played in Carolina, and his first year in Buffalo was dynamite, but I don't know. So it's the whole organization right now is just in shambles. 6:28 in the second. Leafs are on the power play. They have a 3-0 lead over Edmonton. And it's 4-1 Blues over the Ducks. Let's see how close the Blues are to jumping Minnesota in the standings. Oh, they have the same amount of points, so it's kind of imperative that Minnesota does well today. Especially if Colorado and St. Louis were winning. They could bump Minnesota down to 4, interestingly enough. But the Wild could also take the division lead. So it's really close in this division. Brought in again, dropped off Fiala. Holding, Fiala crosses, shoots, and blocked away. Spurgeon trying to send this one over for Greenway and behind. No, their organization right now is just in a complete disarray. And the Bills were kind of like that too, but I guess they fixed it a little bit. Oh, way. I mean, it's different sports, obviously, but still, something has to be done. Shot in there is blocked again from the point by Suter. And the Knights, here's Pietrangelo. Pietrangelo gets pushed hard with a good hit. Another goal for Minnesota would be good here. Greenway going to take this away, and it's thrown down the ice into the Wild end, no icing. Good pursuit by Vegas. Shot down off the wall, and back away. Yeah, sure. I'll Snapchat him. Yeah, no, sure. Yeah, sure. Now you guys just gotta patch it up with Nathan. Wait, with not Nathan, with Charles. Although I'm kind of saying that more like facetiously because I know that you guys are good and you guys didn't mean any harm. And he right now, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything negative about anyone as there's a penalty against Minnesota. I'm just saying that, it's hard. Oh no, it's a too many men. That's not good. Too many men penalty against Minnesota. We saw too many men penalty against Detroit last night. End up in the back of their net. In fact, I think it was the game-winning goal for Chicago. So Minnesota now, they're going to be penalized here for too many men, and the Knights are going to go on that power play to try to tie it. They took the lead on their goal with the power play. And apparently, there was a shot on goal that would have been in, but he missed the net. That always sucks.
Usually when you're matching lines a lot, you get a lot of times too many men on the ice. Wild got caught with 6 out there.
The first bench penalty against Minnesota this year. Into the NHL that did not have a bench penalty.
12 seconds on the power play, and then the puck will be stopped by the goaltender, Talbot.
The Vegas defensemen are really good at creating offense. You don't have to ask them twice to shoot the puck. The puck comes out here around the top.
Yeah, I know. That was a crazy day anyway. In fact, I was I think that was one of the days where I had something weird with one of my classes. Oh, great pass, Pacioretty, turn, drop it in goal. Oh, the Vegas Golden Knights were playing just dangling Minnesota. Like a piece of meat to a wild animal. Like they were just everything. Bing, 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 bing. But still, nothing there. Another pass. And Pacioretty, he scores. They did it again, and this time they don't miss. Well, right now, Vegas has just tied it, so I don't know. And it's 2-2, and again, the power play is again, so Sylvia's strong suit for Minnesota, it's the 5-on-5, for Vegas, it's the power play. Pacioretty just goes up high on Ken Talbot. Right through it, the Wild could have gone 3-1 with a missed net, and now the bench minor, the too many men, that really sucks. As I don't think they would have been able to do that on a 5-on-5. Face off won by the Knights. Off this draw. Taken back away again, and Thrown in for the Knights. They drop off here. There's more chances on goal. Shot wide. And Marchessault going down there is a shot by Whitecloud. This blocked to the corner. And announcing the Vegas Golden Knights goal now. This dropped off the boards. Parise chases. And here's Foligno. He's got 1 goal today. Parise tried to throw this in front. And it chops off of Riley Smith, who sends it over to Marchessault, who shoots in. I Snapchatted him. I'm waiting for him to tell me. Oh, I think I got an answer. He said okay, so he should be coming at some point. Pietrangelo to center ice. Lobs it over to Stone, knowing him for probably like at the end of the second. Here's a shot on goal. Oh, this one up high into the boards. And now Suter. It was a missed net. And it would have been 3-2 Knights. Here is Rask. Rask backhanding it in. Victor Rask at the boards. And coming in is Kaprizov. Has room. Taken off to Zuccarello and dropped off back. Zuccarello trying to get there. This is a bobbling puck. And they stay with it. But now Stone to center. Stone dropped it off. And now it's Brodin. In a 2-2 game, Vegas won up 1-0. Then 2 quick goals, leaky goals on Marc-Andre Fleury by Minnesota. But then the Knights tied it again on the power play. Both Vegas goals are power play goals. Both Minnesota goals are 5-on-5 goals. Dropped in off of Glass. Cody Glass and now Pacioretty behind the net. Trying to bank one through. Here's Matt Dumba, who goes down hard. He was the hero of the game against LA on Saturday. No, he'll be on. No, because he doesn't really like talking that much. Especially like he'll say, I have homework. Like he likes doing this more because then he can kind of communicate with you guys, but also do stuff he has to do. Fiala at the left circle, trying to backhand this to the point. And jumping in, Greenway a shot on front. This rebound, loose. They poke away at it. Oh, they can't score. Greenway, as the puck was lofted to the corner, the Wild try to keep in. They will. Soucy shot this from the boards. And it's Greenway again. Greenway's got a goal today. It was the first goal of the game for the Wild, and Foligno scored. This puck bobbles again. Here's Eriksson Ek behind the net. Eriksson Ek shot it down to the corner. Passed it to the corner, back to him, back to Eriksson Ek. Eriksson Ek spinning and drops it off. Controlled at the right circle. Still keeps control. Soucy shooting blocked. Wild will keep in. Fiala right to the right circle for Joel Eriksson Ek. Eriksson Ek bodied there. Eriksson Ek held it back to the right circle, trying to find Fiala. And the Wild, they can't keep in. Vegas to center. Chopped in, and Vegas finally makes changes. Here's Soucy. He'll move this one away. It goes in behind and taken by Bonino. Nick Bonino, former Pittsburgh Penguin, Anaheim Duck, Vancouver Canuck, and Nashville Predator, got bodied off the play, and it's kept in over for Bukestad. Shoots one, trying to find Bonino, who would have had a breakaway. Not for much space, but he would have had one at least. This shot is blocked. Pass is blocked away, and it's taken by the rookie Sturm. Back for Suter, and now Bonino. Bonino shoots in. Fleury had a misstep on playing the puck. Soucy off his stick. Vegas tries to get it out to center. Now they will. A good backhand pass, but it's taken away by Brodin. And moved in by Sturm. Much bigger defenseman. Dropped over for Sturm. Backhander went wide. Sturm with the puck. He scored his only goal in the NHL on an empty netter against the Avalanche. Here's Foligno behind the Vegas net. And Sturm tries to wrap it around. Rebound in front. They score! Bonino, Nick Bonino scores for the Wild here in Vegas. They take a 3-2 lead. How about that? Also, I told you on that TikTok thing that the Minnesota Sports Podcast is Foligno scores! scores! Second goal of the game for Foligno. It's 4-2 Minnesota. I gotta check the door. I am definitely gonna get flagged by the one I need to have this together. Foligno loops this on Fleury. And the Wild go up by 2, the most they've been up by in this entire game. What a shot by Marcus Foligno for his second goal of the game. They haven't even announced the Bonino goal. 4-2 for Minnesota. 3 goals in the second. Or no, excuse me. All goals were scored in the second for all teams. 6 goals scored in the second period, 2 by Vegas, 4 goals, and it should be noted that all Minnesota goals have been 5-on-5s, and the Vegas hasn't even gotten that at all. He should be coming. As I was saying, right as Foligno scored, the Minnesota Sports Podcast, Zuccarello brings it in, that I was talking about, they said Anthony Panther was on one of their calls, and he said he would try the Bonino goal, called the Bonino. I don't think he did it, actually, on the cast, but I sure did. But it's 4-2 as Stone tries to drop in. Remember, the Wild of the regulation win. The number 1 in the West. Kaprizov drops it off. Shot by Soucy, save. Rebound, Fleury's down. And the puck turned away. And that could have been 5-2. 40 seconds left in the second, and they are reeling as Vegas. Minnesota putting the pressure on. Here's Riley Smith from the backhand. Kept at the blue line, handed over to Pietrangelo. Pietrangelo dropped off from the skate to the stick, and back at the left circle, here's Theodore. Theodore dangling in, a shot, and this goes wide. Theodore hit by Soucy. Back away from it is Ian Cole, and now Kaprizov banked it off a glove of Pacioretty and sent in by Zuccarello, who shoots through. Only 26 shots on goal, 4 goals scored by Minnesota, and shot in. The only reason they didn't lose is because they didn't play, but they're playing Buffalo tomorrow, so that should be a win. We're going to go to the third period. We're going to go to the second intermission. Minnesota has a 2-goal lead, 4-2 Wild. After the end of the second period, 2 goals by Foligno, a goal by Greenway, and a goal by Nick Bonino, his first as a Minnesota Wild hockey player. What a period for the Wild. They score 4, all 5-on-5, and only let up 2 power play tallies. I'll call them, but then I'm going to have to go right to the Colorado game.
If I show you this picture, what's the first word that comes to mind?
Definitely a goal. That's a snipe.
That's a blasphemy point. Well, it's unanimous. Every player sees it.
That's a save. Save. No trouble. They will not stop.
It says perspective is all about position.
No doubt about it.
NHL Tonight on the NHL Network.
You don't see it? It's clear as day.
They're the team everybody loves.
If you haven't already heard it,
The team at NHL Network with a lineup that's got every hockey fan shouting. It all begins with NHL Now setting up the day with news and buzz.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Followed by live look-ins and breakdowns on NHL Tonight.
the big picture perspective.
Then on the fly wraps up the night with all the highlights and news.
Every game and every point matters.
The championship team is here all season long on NHL Network. One division has arrived.
And we're on the verge of discovering our secret.
Nothing can prepare you for what's next.
We just don't know what to expect.
One division now streaming on Disney Plus and upgrades the Disney bundle for even more. Look.
You can leave this. What was the encounter? I'm calling them, guys. And I'll be right to do the Sharks and Avs game. He should be answering. I don't know why. You're out of the calendar, so. What are you doing about this? I don't know if you can use that either. I think you really can. Also, give me a hand coin, please. You know, I don't know what it is. He's telling me he doesn't want to. He's telling me he doesn't want to jump on the stream. He wants to go to bed, which is whatever. Whatever. All right, we're gonna stream the Sharks game now. Hold on a second. Let me just change the things here.
Vegas is one of the stingiest teams in the league, but yet you just scored 4 goals in a period. What were you guys able to do?
Oh, we just played pretty well. I think defensively, 5-on-5. I think we've done a good job. They're so talented offensively. We've given up a couple things, but we've been able to clamp down a bit, get into their zone.
Annalise predictions.
They've got a really
Mets at third? The Nationals ahead? Trying to be Go Caps friend?
Yeah, there's a fine line there. Obviously, one's a mental mistake for us.
I don't like that. No, it's fine. You can say that to him. He's notorious for going to sleep relatively early. All right, we're going to now. All right, we're going to now stream the for intermission at least. Stream the also 4-1 Blues over the Ducks and 3-0 Leafs. 2-1 Avs. We're going to do that now.
You didn't start a business to do taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll.
All right, we're at commercial right now, of course.
At Block Advisors, we help small business owners so they can focus on what they love.
Okay. And the Mets made a lot of moves to get better. Well, yeah, it's also true. And Edmonton, who is right now getting killed. You know what I think is kind of funny? Teams that like William likes, I don't like, but teams that Tommy likes, Josh doesn't like. Like Tommy likes Seattle. Tommy likes the Rangers. Tommy likes Edmonton. I think the Mets are better than the Nats, though. Like, I think the Mets will win the division, but even though I hate the Braves more than any team in baseball, I can understand people putting them ahead of the Mets. The Nationals, yes, I think they'll improve. I think everyone in that division will improve, but I don't think they'll improve tenfold. I think their high point might have been winning the championship. I don't think they're another team that can go in and get it. Yeah, I know they did. And they were winning the division almost every year before that, and they were really competitive, and they've got a ton of experience. I get that. But, yes, last year was a fluke, but I don't think it's that much of a fluke. I don't think they're a team that's up there that much. Yeah, not last year, though. All right, here we go. Avalanche Sharks. Power play for the Avs. It's dropped on again. They'll go for Burakovsky. They want a one-timer to the circle, and it's shot up high and wide. Draw it off for Landeskog. McKinnon. Rantanen is there. Kadri to behind the net. Nazem Kadri over to Landeskog. Landeskog. Back for Rotten and another Landeskog. Right circle, Landeskog holds it back. There's Gerard. Left circle, a shot. This on high. Rebound. Put off of Jones. And Martin Jones makes a save from behind his leg with Dylan Gambrell trying to help at the goal line. That's not going to happen. United States, I don't really care much about baseball, but the United States would not let an American baseball team relocate to Canada. It's not about money. It's about pride. You know, it's about that old stupid American pride. We're better than everybody. They're not going to let that because of the stupid grudges. It's our national pastime. They're going to get into that craziness. Cities will petition the mayors of the governor and whatever. It gets stupid. It's not going to happen. That'd be funny if it happened, but it won't. Gerard behind the net gets to center. Gerard sent off McKinnon. Back at the far wall, over to Rontnen. Rontnen from the right circle. Rontnen sends it the corner. Here's Gerard. Over, drop McKinnon. Rontnen, left circle, great puck movement. Backhander in front. Martin Jones makes the save out of the paint. It is, but baseball's number 2. Maybe not in ratings, but in, like, respect.
Keep it going to where they have. I think they did a great job in the first period. They weathered the storm. Vegas likes to come out first, come out strong, get that.
Especially on the East Coast, like baseball, like when football's over, all the radio stations by me talk about, sports radio stations, is baseball. All they talk about. And Atlanta is a great home. It's the only Deep South baseball team. That's true because most of the South. Most of the teams in the South, like there's teams in Texas, but most of the teams in states in the South and the Midwest are actually like not near Georgia, end up rooting for or end up being fan bases of St. Louis. Like Alabama, people in Alabama that like baseball, almost all of them are Cardinals fans, believe it or not. You're right. There's not a lot of baseball teams down there. The closest southern teams to Atlanta, if you don't count like Florida, if you count like Deep South, are the Rangers and the Astros. As it's trying to bank off of Martin Jones and slide through again. And McKinnon tried to steal this. Sharks will move. They are down by 1 goal. We're in the alternate jerseys. Avalanche. We're going to move with some space there. They're trying to edge up on Minnesota, who we know is winning, also in the division in Vegas, and St. Louis, who's winning by 3 goals. Now, I don't think there'd be an Alabama baseball team, but there are some other Deep South cities that could get some, like New Orleans. Like real prototypical sports cities that could get some. Carolina, I know Carolina's not as south as Georgia, but Carolina, probably, you got the Panthers, you've got the Hurricanes, you've got the Hornets, and there's a history there for great minor league baseball. Why does Charlotte or Raleigh not have a baseball team? New Orleans, yeah. But why does, seriously, I think probably out of all the southern cities, I think Charlotte or Raleigh would be perfect for a baseball team. But I'm talking North Carolina, not South Carolina. I'm talking North Carolina. Would be really, really good for a baseball team. As I said, you got the Panthers and the Hornets in Charlotte. You've got the Hurricanes in Raleigh. I'd put a baseball team in Raleigh. You get the 2 teams in Raleigh and the 2 teams in Charlotte. I think there'd be a great market in there as this backhander was stopped by Jones. And the Avs to move it over. Rontnen, it comes to center ice. And backed off of Gambrell's stick. Tennessee only has 2 professional sports teams after that. Oh, no, 3. That's right. I forgot about the Predators. Why did I forget about the Predators? The Titans and the Grizzlies. But the thing was with Tennessee is they have 3 professional sports teams, but it took them a long time to get them. They didn't get a professional sports team until 1998. Believe it or not, the first professional sports team in Tennessee were the Predators. Then in 99, they got the Titans and the Grizzlies. Shot in front on a save made by Jones. The funny thing was, the Grizzlies actually, they didn't get them in 1998. They got them in 2002. The Grizzlies went to Vancouver, but then the Grizzlies. Yeah, I would agree. The Grizzlies. But you know what? I don't know. I don't know. I've been to Tennessee. I haven't been to the. I would. You know what I would say? I would argue this. I would say South Tennessee is the deep South. North Tennessee is not. I would go there with that. Dropped it back. Here's a 2-on-1 for the Avs. They move it ahead. Here's McKinnon to the goal. Oh, and a save made by Jones. Nathan McKinnon could not get there. 6:22 left in the second period. 2-1 Avalanche. Oh, I don't know records. I'm not good with records. I would say Mets win the division. Atlanta at 2. Philadelphia at Miami at 3. Philadelphia at 4. And Washington at 5. I think Miami's going to be a lot better team. I didn't buy them last year, but once they got to the playoffs, I did. I don't know, because I don't know how the shortened season would go, and I don't know even the regular, what are the amount of wins most teams get. So I'm not gonna do wins and losses, but I'll tell you who I have. Again, Mets win the division, then Atlanta, then Miami, then Philadelphia, then Washington. Avalanche to move this one across. Here's Taves. It's shot off the glass, and the Sharks try to glove it down out. There's McKinnon back at center ice. Shot in from the corner and slotted back at the boards. Back to Martin Jones. He backhanded in. Vlasic takes a hit. Kadri sends to center. Here are the Sharks trying to move and push the puck in. We've got 3:04 left in intermission, if anyone's wondering, for the Wild and the Knights. Dropped it back down again for the Avs to take it and set in. But San Jose intercepts the pass to center ice. I think the Mets might have some really crazy streaks where they win 10 in a row or something and just outlast the Braves because of that. Also, I usually don't think the Mets will be that good. I think they'll make a wild card run, but I usually don't think that they'll be that good anyway. I really am believing that. Now it's not. William, don't have this conversation, because I literally have had this conversation you've seen with Nathan a million times. The Mets pitching staff's the best in baseball. Their bullpen isn't, obviously. Their bullpen's one of the worst. It might get better this year, though. But their starting pitching staff is the best in baseball. Are you kidding me? McKinnon to the goal. They're showing the replay now. They'll go to commercial. 2-1 Avalanche. Oh, you guys almost heard that commercial you were talking about. That the one with the bank commercial where they're singing. I disagree, but we'll see in the regular season. I think the Braves are good. I think they're still one of the top teams in the league. They just don't win the division. I don't know who would argue the Nationals. That I totally disagree with. You could make arguments for the Braves. Who is arguing that the Nationals are better? I don't think the Nationals, I think they could be good, but I don't think they're better than Miami or Philadelphia. Maybe Philadelphia. I'm gonna go sleeping on Miami. Seriously, they're gonna be good this year. Oh my God, guys. Not this again. Josh, you're sitting here going, oh my God. Now you guys are starting agreeing, and now you're going to take it a step further. The next level of your relationship. You're going to start ganging up on me. Syndergaard's good, and they've got some other good pitchers. And DeGrom's the best pitcher in baseball, so let's start this again. Not this again. All right. I'll broadcast the Avalanche Sharks after this game. Well, if there are other games going on, I think this is the latest game to end at all the 10 o'clock starts. And I'm not talking about the 10:30 Sharks. I'm talking about St. Louis and Anaheim and Toronto and the Edmonton Oilers. Well, it's not guys, it's you and William. Throwing at the wall, backhanding it through. It's Pietrangelo again. Dropped off Marchessault. Sending Greenway behind the goal. And it's Greenway at the corner. Greenway, there's Eriksson. Now Fiala. Fiala going down. Dumba keeping it in. There's Fiala again. Fiala controlling, shooting wide. And Eriksson going down a couple of times, but still no call there. Wild intercept and shoot in. But the puck dropped at center, and Minnesota will go and take this.
This is exactly what you want to do if you're the Wild. Get the puck in, don't sit back. It's a 2-goal lead. Play in the offensive zone. Manage, when I say manage the puck, that means every zone. And right there, the Wild did a great job in the offensive zone. No free
again, dropped.
Free breakouts for the
in a way, backhanded away, thrown to the boards. Away from Whitecloud and shot off the boards again. This to be backhanded from Rask and kept by the Knights. Thrown in list. Yeah. Send it to Discord. I can talk about it actually if you want. It might not be too much of a conversation. I can bring it up. Stevenson getting up a little late, kind of stumbled off of a stick, and now the Knights are going to send this in, but have to change. I don't agree. I've had a bunch of people agree with me and a bunch of people agree with you, meaning that it's arguable. I didn't think it was arguable. I thought it was automatic that the Mets was better, but I guess you can kind of make the case for both. I'm telling you that I don't think there's a rotation better in all of Major League Baseball, but that's why it's arguable. Not back Foligno. And the Knights will send this in. And from where Tuck was, it'll be icing against the Knights, and now they can pick up the broken stick by Talbot. We talked about how Vegas was third in the league on letting goals given up. They're second in save percentage in the last 4 years. The only team with Fleury and all the other goaltenders they've had, the only team that has a higher percentage might have one of the best goaltenders we've seen in a long, long time, and that's Tampa Bay with Andre Vasilevsky, and the fact that they've got competent backups in the history of their team. If you're wondering, Nathan's a Padres fan. I know you know I'm a Mets fan, so we're both kind of being homers on that, but still, I do think what I think. Because this shot is stopped away, and it comes off the screen again. Wild try to take it to center. We'll have Sturm there. Can I make a video about my list? Like favorite jerseys? I don't know. I don't really make videos about that stuff.
Yeah, and Vegas come up with unbelievable jump, and I think big reason for that was just having those 4 games against Colorado Avalanche, just because, I mean, if you're not skating against the Avalanche, they're going to bury you. So the pace that they came out with compared to the Wild was greater.
Spurgeon plays it around behind the net. Souters there for Minnesota. Spurgeon grabs him along the boards. Long pass trying to spring Fiala at the Vegas line. Broken up by Petrangelo. And we got an offside whistle.
The Dodgers have the best rotation in baseball. I'm not going to agree that any team has a better rotation than the Mets. So I'll disagree with you. And now we're both going to disagree with you. 2-15, you're saying for New York, 3-14, 3-14. I think Houston might win a bit more games than 3, but they're not going to be good this season either. I'm seeing your NFL predictions, 5-12. These check out. A lot of these check out. Trent sent on TikTok some of his NFL predictions. I'll share them with you guys. Here are what they are. I'll share what the next stoppage of play. As a stick got unloaded, here's Riley Smith moving it in. He spins through to the zone, and we take it back by Spurgeon.
Just an unbelievable stick and able to get the puck back into the zone to get fresh players on the ice. Huge play defensively through the neutral zone by Erickson.
Gosh, I just saw the Marshawn meme. That's funny. Do you mean alternate jerseys or just regular away and home, Nathan? If we're talking away and home, I don't even care, mainly. I really like most jerseys that NHL teams have, because then when you're doing that, you're talking about logos, and I don't really, I would never make a video that. I'm working on, I'm doing all my, videos I upload on, goals and stuff, like I always do, but I am working on a video that I would do that it's like a live stream. It's not a live stream, it's a video of me making a take on top 100 NHL players that I rank, but I'm not going to do one like this. It's just not something I really have that much of an interest in. Who is the career ERA under 350? Top. Yeah, but I don't know if they were alternate or not. Okay. So, Knights away. That's okay. Canucks away is good. Panthers away is okay as well. Penguins away is nice. Ottawa away is whatever. For me also. Avalanche away is kind of decent. Coyotes away is really nice. I think Coyotes away might need to be higher on the list. Wild away, we're watching it now, white and green. It's pretty good. Zarek that goes through. Oilers away is okay. Blue Jackets away is kind of nice. Islanders road is also good. St. Louis road is I don't like it that much. Sharks road is okay. Here's Kaprizov moving it in, Wild to take off the wall. Caps road, that's not bad. Kings road is nice. There's an icing call now. Stars road, it's decent. Rangers road is good. Devils road isn't. I'm not a big fan of. Detroit road is nice too. I like Detroit's road jerseys. Chicago's, they're not bad. Carolina, I'm not really a fan. Boston's I like a lot. Calgary, no. Buffalo, they're decent. Anaheim's is nice. Winnipeg's is good as well, as this puck is stopped by Fleury with the glove down. Toronto, no. Tampa's is good. Tampa's is good. Philly, I don't like Phillies. Montreal's, Nashville I like. Montreal's not crazy about them. Here's a chance for Greenway, and this puck will come at the boards. Knights to bring it in again. Held it. Smith shooting wide off the board. This is kind of like that period one, kind of slowed down. The tempo has, at least, in this puck. Comes to center. 4-2 Wild. A chance for Greenway. We would have made it 5-2, but a good stick play defensively by Vegas. All right, home goal. Home jerseys. All right, I'm looking now. Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota's really nice. Really nice. Arizona, I wouldn't put them that high. Theirs are nice, but no. Vegas, I actually like their gold jerseys, so okay. But that's not ultra. We're talking straight up home. Vegas, I used to like them. I don't like them that much anymore. Florida, the ones they have now, no. Sharks is up there. Again, I don't think that high, but it's up there. What, is it the casino one? Is that their new home one? Regular home one? Islanders. Yeah, it's okay. Canucks is good. St. Louis is really nice. I like St. Louis's home jerseys. Dallas, it could be better. It's not great. New Jersey, of course, is very good. New Jersey's, of course, are very good. Carolinas, I don't like that much. LA's, I don't like that much. Ottawa, I know. Even with the new ones, still no. Pittsburgh's are good. Pittsburgh's are good home jerseys. The Penguins have some of the better jerseys in hockey, even though I'm not a fan of their hockey team. The Lightning, it's okay. Winnipeg, yes. Winnipegs are good. Winnipegs are very good. Washington, yeah, they're good. Columbus, it's okay. Boston's are top tier. Boston's are top tier jerseys. New York Rangers, no, I don't like theirs. Obviously, so I'm not gonna like theirs. Montreal is also high up there. Detroit's are way higher than 22. Detroit's are way higher than 22. I put Detroit in the top 10. Those red and white, the winged wheel, come on, those are special. Petrangelo backhand, and the puck went up high on Talbot. Toronto, it's okay. I kind of like their old logo, too. Anaheim's a good home. Anaheim is good home. Colorado, it's decent. Calgary, it's not bad. Oilers, Sabres, Buffalo. Buffalo's is not that good. Edmonton's is good, I guess. Chicago, I don't like that. The Flyers, oh, come on. The Flyers, they have a good logo, a good home jersey. Orange and black, come on. Nashville, decent, bordering on not that great. Estimate what time I'll be streaming till. For today, because you want to know how long it'll be on? I'll be streaming till this Minnesota game is over and till all the other games around the league are over. So, at the latest, 1 o'clock. We might get into the 1 o'clock range, though. I'm pretty sure the other 10 o'clock games, though, are going to be over. Oh, the Sharks tied it. They're on the intermission.
Great jump here in the third period because they're fresh.
One shot off the end boards, rebound up front. Good play by Parisi to deny Martinez.
All right, I wanted to let you know. I said puck the next stoppage of the puck as the Wild will shoot this down the ice, and it'll be icing Vegas to have the puck in the Minnesota end. Okay, so. Here we go, guys. These are the standings. These are the prediction standings. Nope, can't get to that now. Knights win the draw. Here's Theodore shooting wide, and now Brodin controlling it down the line. We'll go to next time I have a chance to do it. I'll tell you his NFL standings he posted to TikTok. Pacioretty, and it's sent in the middle. Back to Pacioretty from the wings. Try to pass this one in front for Stevenson, and backhanded off the wall back where Stevenson was. Kept at the corner. Chopped at the left circle. And handled down from the wall. Stevenson trying to get there. Dumba forces ahead. He gets brought down, but he sends to center ice. No penalty coming up. Here's Pacioretty. He has a wide open lane, and he missed Stevenson. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can send the list. Oh, that's why you were asking. I thought like you had off at a certain point. No. Yeah, I'll be definitely screaming past you making the list. And if I'm not, you can just send it to Discord. It's fine. I can react to it tomorrow. Here's Tuck. Shoots off the corner and sent away from Suter. Here's a back in front over for Kolzar. The Knights need 2 goals. Here's a shot on goal. Martinez. Puck loose in front. Martinez can't get there. The Wild race forward. Kaprizov and Martinez. Martinez wins the race. It's not to say Kaprizov's not fast, but just you had to step on him. Kaprizov, though, although he is speedy, not the fastest guy in the league. Dropped off for Martinez. Knights try to keep in. We'll get it out. Well, they can't. Here's Spurgeon. Fakes the shot in front, and he'll drop it off for Kaprizov at the right circle. Kaprizov moves his way through. He gets hit, and it's kept in. Back for Suter. Back to Spurgeon. Fires, shoots, rebound. Locked in front for Minnesota, and dropped it away for Spurgeon to handle. Here's Spurgeon. Throws it to the boards. Kaprizov with it. Kaprizov taking it at the corner, and Spurgeon got dumped and bumped. With Bonino, and now Bukestad to the point. Over to Spurgeon. Spurgeon fakes and handles to the corner. Bonino to go and grab it. Dropped it up, the pass over to Tuck. Also, to ask someone, who said, do I have all hats? I don't. I'm missing the Seattle Kraken hat. Carlson to try to go and grab the puck. It slides at the Vegas line for Pietrangelo to move through. Theodore to move through, wearing Pietrangelo's number in St. Louis as it's backhanded away. William, are you sure? I was going to stream more of the Colorado San Jose game. I was going to stream more of the Colorado San Jose game, William. Once we get to that point, if you can stay around, I'm going to stream it after this game's over. So if you want to, if you can stay, I was going to stream it. But all right, here are the NFL predictions that he sent. Yeah. Oh, definitely, William. Definitely. I'm going to stream the game after this game is over. I was streaming it a little in the intermission, and I was going to stream the end of the game, and once this is over, no question. I'm not joshing with you. Yeah.
We defy roles, challenge fear, shatter barriers. We walk past the
well, I mean, I think it's going to take more than 30 minutes, but do the Jets one first. Okay, we're doing the predictions now of his games. Okay, these are the predictions of Trent's games. Of Trent's NFL predictions. He picks the Jets to go 2-15, the Jaguars to go 3-14. It's from bottom to top. 3-14 go my second favorite to Houston. 4-13 goes Detroit. 4-12-1. The Falcons have a tie. 5-12 for Atlanta. 5-12 for Carolina. 5-12 for Philadelphia. 6-10 for New England. Where was it? 6-11 for San Francisco. 6-11 for Denver. 6-11 for the Chargers. 7-10 for the Raiders. 7-10 for Chicago. 8-9 for the Giants. 8-1 for the Washington football team. Let me stop you there. You can't go 8-9 with the 17 game spread. You with the the 17 game season, but there's a bye. You're saying there's no bye. It's 17. Oh, okay, that makes sense. 8-9 for Minnesota. 10-7 for Dallas, so I guess they win the division. 10-7 for New Orleans. 11-6 for Tampa, assuming they win that division. 11-6 for Seattle. 12-5 for Buffalo, they win that division. 13-4 for Kansas City. 14-3 for Green Bay, and the Packers have the best record in the NFL. Okay, that's good. No. If it's a 17-game season this year, if every team plays a game, then that wasn't your fault. Then you got that right. 7:48 to go in the third. 4-2 Wild. It's brought ahead from behind the corner. There's Greenway. And Petrangelo sends it up back at center ice. And moving in is Theodore. Shoots off the wall. And banked down again. And the Wild try to send this to center. Fiala gets stood up. Petrangelo behind the net. And he touches it. It's icing against the Wild.
Their power play coming into the game was 19th. I mean, they're not really lighting it up on their power play as well. They're right near the top of the league as well. So
the shots on goal equal for 30 and 30. The Knights always seem to kind of buckle around in the middle of the regular season before they end sharp, but they always seem to get to the playoffs and do great things in the playoffs. Either was it making that big run the first year and going to the final, having a rough series but long one against San Jose, or going all the way to the Western Conference final last year in a very strange playoffs. Off the post and in they score. It's 4-3. It's going to be Theodore, and boy, do I have nightmares of this guy. But it's a tip in front. It won't be Theodore's own goal. It will be a deflection, and the Knights slide in for within a goal. And now it's a hockey game again. 4-3. This is Stone, and this is a shot with Macedonia in front of the goal. Stevenson waiting to go through. The Knights have made this a one-goal game. Oh, that one you got wrong. Oh, okay. Talbot gets out of the goal to try to move the puck again. Dropped off and moved for Martinez. This gets sent into the Vegas zone. Minnesota, would you like to get an insurance goal before Fleury leaves? That would be big. 6:55 left in the third, 4-3 in favor of Minnesota. They have not trailed in this game. The Wild have not. Actually, excuse me, that was a wrong statement. They did trail. They trailed 1-0, but then they haven't trailed since. Here's Pacioretty at the wall. Pacioretty tried to move it back from the corner. This is a whack-in attempt. Wild try to force this out to center. And Suter, it chipped off of Kaprizov from Stone as well. Kaprizov and sent into the Vegas zone. Kaprizov got hit. Martinez goes down. Knights in behind the goal. Forced it in at center. And brought it back for Tuck. And an outdoor pass and a save made out of the crease by Talbot, denying goal number 4 for the Knights. And that was Cody Glass looking for his second goal of the evening. And a good pass by Tuck to Glass, and the Wild have gotten sharper on their shots as this third period has worn itself down, but a good chest save by Cam Talbot, who keeps his hockey team in the lead. And Vegas is one of the top teams along with Chicago. Chicago, the top team in the Eastern Conference. Vegas, top team in the West with these overtime. Goes they go to overtime. Don't bet against the house being the Knights, especially when they're in the house. So, the castle, they call it here in Nevada. You don't bet against them when they get to that fourth period. That wouldn't be good for the Wild, even though the Knights would have had that chance anyway for the division lead if they would get to overtime. As this puck got forced away, thought it would have been a partial breakaway for Vegas, but the Wild get back. Talbot is down. But he makes the save, and Suter trying to keep this puck out. Very stingy Vegas has been. This is a bit of a slow pass, but it finds its way to center ice. 5:17 left in the third period. Minnesota 4 and the Golden Knights 3. Riley Smith, they're looking for the equalizer for Vegas, and it's finally forced away to center for the Wild Bukestad to try to chase the puck, but it's taken away by Marchessault. Sent onto the corner. Carlson, backhander. Looked away from Riley Smith and held at the line again. They control and keep the puck moving. Dropped over a shot in front. This blocked off the glass. Careens its way into the Vegas zone. Less than 5 minutes to go. I can't. It's happened to me twice before. As the Knights bring away, Carlson shooting wide because I will not be able to stream for 90 days. They don't allow me to stream for 90 days because I'm in a college dorm, bro. It's not my base. Handled it over for Erickson Ekman, shot off the boards. He broke his stick. No, I can't because I won't be able to live stream. They banned my account from live streaming for 90 days. It's happened to me twice. I would show the TV, but I can't. There's an offside.
Exactly. This play right here is why his teammates love him. Look at the extra battle here in the neutral zone to come up with this loose puck. And because of that, we get to play in the offensive zone. It's the stuff like that that resonates with your teammates and players on the bench. He's not out in the neutral zone cheating for offense. And any of the offense that he has created so far in a Wild uniform has been just through the concept of what the team is trying to do. And that's pretty special for a kid like that.
Scored in 5 games in a row, coming in tonight, 8 points total over the streak.
Kaprizov scored a goal in 5 games. 5 straight games. He's been a machine. Don't know if he'll get a goal here today, but he has definitely helped this hockey club. Knights bring it in. There's a drop pass over Stevenson. Fan on his backhand. They push away at Talbot. Puck comes loose. And the Wild try to force the center. They will. Oh, that was dangerously close to getting into the net. I'm just watching a Vegas fan who has depression. Is like 17 is crying. I feel bad. I want Vegas to win, but I also have to represent my boy Peter. What's I do, man? I don't know. I mean, I respect the Knights. I respect their team, and obviously hope that he could do good. I mean, it's your decision, man. I mean, I guess you root for Vegas because that means more to him than Minnesota. Even if the Devils were winning, listen, I understand life and sports, but sports can help life, so I understand the point there. But, yeah, that's a tough one. Just do whatever you feel is right. Here's Glass from the wall, and Rask fighting it off. Tuck looking for the puck. Tuck in behind. Tuck trying to force through, and it's kept in again at the point shot. Left circle, it's blocked and sent to the blue line. Zuccarello with a great block. Came to the corner. Tuck off his stick. What school do I attend? I go to Montclair State University in northern New Jersey. His name is Tape to Tape. Look him up. Kaprizov took a good hit, and Zuccarello also working there. Trying to go to Kirill. Kaprizov. He's still battling at the boards. Still trying to dig it away. I went to Dover. Dover as in JRRLVNHF. Dover as in Dover, New Jersey. Like Dover, Dover Township in North New Jersey in Morris County. That Dover? Because if it's that, that's actually kind of funny. As the puck comes off of the goaltender, Talbot. I'm losing myself today. Here's Theodore shooting this wide off the glass. Oh, wow. The reason I say that is because I went to high school in Jefferson Township, which is about I don't know, 10 minutes away. And I have friends from Dover, and my mom's been an elementary school teacher in Dover for over 35 years. So I know you are well. And want to talk about where people are? Marc-Andre Fleury is out of the bench, and he's out of the net. He's going to the bench. Extra attacker on for Minnesota. They got an extra attacker on for Vegas. They throw it back around. Smith, they need the 1 goal. Here's Theodore. Shoots on net. This is battled back again, and it comes to center, and Foligno looks. Foligno at the wall, and Foligno in behind the net. Foligno still digging away. Tuck will have it. Tuck will move from the boards. Tuck to center ice. Final minute left in the third. Wild up by a goal. Tuck, and it's forced in ahead. They move it. Pacioretty. Left circle. Pacioretty still controlling. Dropped in from the point and handed back by Pietrangelo. He shoots wide from the board. Still continued. 47 seconds left in the third. Dropped over for Tuck and handled down for Pacioretty. Pacioretty backhand in front. Parise can't get it. Stone backhand. They score. 4-4. You had a feeling. I'll answer your question in a minute, bro. And the Knights are 41.6 seconds away from staying in the lead in the division. Because all they need is a point. This was a beautiful pass, and Stones, the Wild just can't get this truck out. Vegas comes through again in a great pass, great shot by Alexander Tuck against his former team. And the Knights tie the game. You have a feeling that it might have to do with the hat. RIP to it on its first game being run on a live stream. 38 shots for Vegas. It's their fourth goal of the night. With 42.3 left in the third. JRLVNF. My mother's name is Antoinette Dominici Fivefoot. You've probably known her as Mrs. Fivefoot. That's my mom. She has been working there for a long time. She actually worked at that school. So answer to that. Vegas clears the puck down the ice, icing against the Golden Knights. So maybe you call timeout if you're Minnesota. You're going to have the face-off in front of the goaltender Fleury, who goes right back into the net. Imagine if they score in regulation here. I'll tell you that. But it sucks too, because if Minnesota wins in overtime, it's great, but they're still not in the lead of the division because of the point. Now, if they score in these next 14.7, they will be. Face-off won by Vegas. That doesn't help. The Knights, I think, want to play for overtime, where they're really good. Dropped in, Stone throws it offside. Oh, he hit Zuccarello right in the mouth. Hit him with the hands and hit him right in the hands. We're going to overtime, so Vegas stays in the lead tonight at least. They hit him in the mouth as well with no time left. They'll have point. They'll stay in the lead of the division at least for tonight. We'll see what happens in overtime. 4-4, Vegas and the Wild. Also, I said I was going to do the Sharks game. I can't right now since this game is going to overtime. (3-2) Sharks, so we're there. Again, William, I will stream that once this game is over, but we're going to overtime, so I don't know. What if it happens like the last time with .3? That would be pretty incredible.
Shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, cast aside the critics. Show what leaders look like. We can, we have.
They just scored the go-ahead goal, too. What's happening? The Wild just let up a 4-2 lead, and they gave up a goal with the extra attacker on the ice, and now they're going to overtime, and Vegas has the lead in the division, at least for tonight. And hopefully Minnesota can beat the Knights in overtime. That's the hope. Also, the Leafs blanked the Oilers 3-0. And the Ducks have actually come back. They've scored 2 straight goals. Showing the Dumbo goal against LA. You guys remember that. But the Ducks, with their net empty, have scored 2 straight. So it's 4-1 Blues. Now it's 4-3 Blues with 2:30 left in the third. They're up by a goal. The San Jose, Colorado game, which we're going to immediately we'll go to Anaheim. Yeah, I know. You might miss the Colorado because we got this one. I mean, I'm going to go to the St. Louis Anaheim game if there's still time left in it, and then to the Colorado game. So, it's not terrible. Even though it's midnight for me, I'm fine. I mean, I have school tomorrow, but I'm still fine. You might miss it, but, I'll get it to them. Don't worry. You guys are going to make the playoffs, and I'll have a ton of Avalanche playoff games. I streamed it a little in the second period, if you were listening. Knights win the draw. They've won 2 games in overtime. Both were against the Anaheim Ducks. The other night they scored as well. Riley Smith, this is blocked. Smith, Brodin, trying to send it and check away. Here's Smith, Riley Smith, back across. Theodore, off his puck. Theodore, they're playing really well, Vegas is in the Minnesota. And don't botch this, the Wild. I'm telling you that. Here's Carlson. Carlson with the puck. And the center ice is where the Knights will go. William Carlson, there's changes being made. Here's Riley Smith. Smith, up the middle. Smith will wait in a 4-4 tie. Smith dropping it across. Riley Smith still handled at the left circle. They control, try to drop past this one down. Smith goes to the Vegas bench. It's also interesting, the Knights scored the goals at Knights' ways on all of their goals. They're very prototypical of Vegas. Fiala trying to get this puck away. He will. Fiala. And they have room and space. Key passes was what helped them in the LA game. Changes will now come. Here's Fiala acting like a defenseman, and he's chased by Pacioretty. Fiala goes to the bench. Pacioretty does not. Here's Gabriel Kaprizov. He scored his first goal as an overtime winner against the LA Kings in LA, one that he also had an assist on. Who dropped passes, but this just doesn't work over back again as it's handled at the backhand. There was Jordan Greenway. He scored a goal today. Greenway behind the net. Greenway drops it off to Kaprizov. Kaprizov at the left circle. 3:18 to go in overtime. Kaprizov sent right from the back door. End of the wall. Here's Kaprizov working around Pacioretty. Kaprizov still with the puck. Kaprizov on his backhand. Kaprizov knife fist-like and dropped to center ice. And losing it. Stone, partial breakaway. Stone has room and space in between. Stone pass to the goal. Get used to this, Kane. Got an overtime loss against my team. Vegas wins. And they salvage a comeback. They choke the Wild to dust. And it's Pacioretty to win the game. All right, that's it. Wild win. Knights win. Knights win 5-4. Okay. I was initially going to do the Blues game, but that has a minute left in it. Wait. They just scored 5-4. But since you've been asking for the Sharks Avalanche game, and I've said I was going to do it for you, I'm going to do the game because that game only has a minute left in it. We'll find out how it ends quickly. But apparently, they scored it to make 5-3 and now 5-4, Anaheim and St. Louis. Okay, so we're broadcasting the Sharks-Avs game now. Drop from Carlson, left circle. Sharks continuing on the power play, on the penalty. And the power play for the Sharks, Meyer, and this goes off a stick. Please tell me you guys got that on Discord. Dropped over from Carlson and backhanded away. Sent through to the corner and Couture and handed off to LeBanc. Dropped it over Carlson. Sent to Kane. Kane and a shot and a save made. Here's Meyer. Drop back down at the corner. And over to Meyer. Shot in from the circle, back at the wall, and from the boards as well. Controlled it down and moved across. To be taken Carlson, Kane, and brought on again. If anyone's wondering, we're streaming Sharks and Avalanche. Carlson to the left circle. Handled back, Marlowe. Looks for Kane. Kane has it. Right circle, Kane. Shot it. Carlson scores! And it's 4-2. San Jose, a power play tally for the Sharks. Yeah, I missed that too. That's how we know you're from North Jersey, bro. It's Carlson, and it's 4-2, San Jose. San Jose takes a 4-2 lead on a pass play of Under Kane. The Hockey Holyfield makes a good assist, and this is right through Grubauer. And this is Carlson giving the Sharks a 2-goal lead. They're now announcing the Erik Karlsson goal. Yeah, it's just annoying, but whatever. I mean, the Canucks won. I'm invested in the Wild, but I'm more invested in the Canucks just because I like them 2 stages higher, obviously, a second. But that was very disappointing because of how the Wild really crunched them down. It's just, as I said, all the goals that the Vegas Golden Knights scored, and they did dominate overtime, was very Vegas Golden Knight-y, if that's something. Also, the Blues have won 5-4. It is Gerard dropped it off, and now Rantanen shoots one blocked. Take it to the corner as well. Sorry, William. I understand. It's, it's insane. The Avalanche is supposed to win this game, and now they're losing to one of the worst teams in the division. Meyer dropped it off back to center again. Now you got a throwing hat reaction. Back for the Sharks to try to put this out off the goal. Backhanded to center and chopped in. Over a pass to center, then backhanded off the wall. Kadri again. Slips this in. Here's Nichushkin. Over a shot and a backhander is taken down to center ice. And moved in, a breakaway for the Sharks. They score! Leonard. Sharks by 3. And it's San Jose croquet at the Shark Tank. The Colorado turnover, they were just tossing the puck around, and Leonard, he beats Graves, and he makes the great move on the German netminder. And the Sharks now, who hadn't led until 3-2 of a 5-2 lead, a 3-goal lead for San Jose here against the Avs. Yeah, you've had a really bad day. I'm sorry. I've had a pretty good day. So I'm sorry that you've had, and not just sports wise. Like, I've had a good day with everything else. I gotta say, Vancouver winning is awesome. I have to be frank with you guys. My favorite thing. Nice, I'll check it out. My favorite thing today, and this is gonna sound stupid, but my favorite thing today is acing this in-class assignment that I did miserably on last week. In my toughest class. That's my highlight of the day. And I hate to say it, but it's really refreshing. Because it also told me that if I handle those assignments the same way every time in class, I'm gonna have a really good grade on a really good class on this class that is tough. Leonard gives the Sharks a 3-goal lead. 9:02 left in period number 3. But I understand it's not sports really. Like the Avalanche losing sucks and the Rockies losing is bad, but it's the whole day. I understand. No, I know. You can. It's fine. It's fine. Guys. You gotta check Trent's. You gotta check Trent's TikTok.
Girl, don't do it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna do it, girl. I was just thinking about it. I'm not gonna do it. I did.
That's so funny, bro. It's so true. I'm not. No. I might not do it yet. Oh, down goes the hat. I didn't throw it at the wall. I just literally stood up and just threw it on the ground.
I did.
I'll send it. I'll send his TikTok. Give me a second. All right, back to San Jose. There you go. That's his TikTok. How many people message you I don't even know who this guy is, meaning me?
Just been incredible. But let's look here at San Jose. 19-3. St. Louis, remember those years in St. Louis just couldn't win anything. Anaheim, Vancouver, of course, was so good for so many years when the President's Trophy for 7 years got in finals. This San Jose
Face off for the Avs. McKinnon. This dropped in and taken by Brent Burns. Burns to Kevin Labanc. Labanc will fire this down. Gerard with the puck. Gerard took a hit. Oh, and a collision on Couture. He gets WWE Rod. He was grabbed by the neck and pulled down as this puck circles for McKinnon. And yeah, that's Sam Gerard, not The Undertaker, and there's no penalty on the play. Burns will take this to center, and a drop pass in. It's set away for Gerard. He lopside pushes this one in, and it can be handled off the stick and down into Colorado ice. There was Jost. Throwing it back down again. And sent away another hit by the Avs. That was an Avalanche defenseman screaming, "Move over, move over." Great. Charlie is coming out with another drink at Dunkin' Donuts, a cinnamon caramel foaming drink with Mrs. 5 foot, not Fiore, 5 foot. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I hate when people say that. I'm not even going to say the whole thing. Over to Jones. Jones backhand. Also, I'll say, William, I hope your day gets better. Remember, tomorrow I'll be here from 7 Eastern time for Islanders and Devils and Columbus and the Red Wings, and then later Jets and Canucks again. Canucks trying to reciprocate that and tie Calgary in the standings. Here's Carlson backhanding it out again. It comes to the boards, and Donato gets it out to center. Yeah, I know. It's Welsh. It's basically, I did research on our name. It's because we were like cobblers in Wales. So, you know how Miller, they were like bartenders or beer makers? They were foot cobblers, hence 5 foot. It's, yeah. Couture at the boards. Couture makes his way in and pass to that slot area. Taken for Taves at the left circle. Avalanche down by 3. And remember, they were up for some time in this game. Dropping it over for Donskoy. At the corner, Donskoy sends it. Taves. Circled back. Here's Brent Burns. Sends away. And a backhand pass is taken from Meyer. No, you idiot. Not 5 foot. 5'8.5". Yes, I'm short, but not that short. Who is that kid who went, oh, you're a small front? Who said that one time?
Look at that hair. Isn't that Greg? And then Craig Cox. I played with Craig in Vancouver. He grew up playing minor hockey. He was a couple years behind me. And was he tough? You want to go back and see Craig Cox fight? Go back and watch Probert and Cox. One of the best fights you're ever going to see.
Burns, and this puck will be slapped in. Talking about California-born Sharks players, and one of the Avalanche broadcasters has said Craig Cox against Bob Probert, one of the best fights ever. When I think Probert was in Detroit. I'm not positive. I could be wrong there, but Cox was a Canuck. And he said, check it out. I'm checking it out literally right after this game is over. My foot's small. But no, it wasn't talking about my foot. He was talking about me. He was like, oh, I think it was Trent who said it. You're like, you're a small foot. Your foot's small. Why do you keep saying foot every time? It's going to be an icing, I believe, against Colorado. 5:10 left in the third. It's all Sharks here in San Jose. Yeah, what's that joke? I don't get that.
You didn't train every day to crunch payroll.
Trent, I hope whenever I watch your videos, you don't like your video. Because I always see a like whenever the video starts. I don't understand how that has anything to do with it, but okay. But I really hope you don't watch your video first, like your video first. So it's like you are the only one who likes it. So you don't get any comments on your videos, which is annoying. Oh, come on! That looks so invalid! I'm looking for more likes on the video of me with the wild hat.
What do you see? I see a goal. It's a goal. So. And you? Safe. That's a save. No doubt about it. Are you sure? For sure. You don't see it? NHL Tonight on NHL Network. This is clear as day.
Lead for San Jose. Now, Mikko Rantanen is playing tonight in his 300th career game. Now, taking a look at some of his stats from the last few years. You look at these, Motion Pete, 107 goals, 15 game-winning goals. What stands out to me, ice time, playing about 19 minutes per game at such a young age. Pretty cool.
I'm like Charlie's. I like my videos. No, but you get more clip. But you don't get you don't get hated for your videos. Although I think sometimes they get his TikTok name is literally Trent. It's Trent Stolly. It's at Trent_Stolly, the same way his name is spelled here on the YouTube. I think Kane is going to the bond. No, he's not. But now they're looking at something, the officials. This might be a Colorado power play. So stay here. 10 minutes and no more likes. You know what's funny? Some guy posted a comment to a video I made like a year ago where I posted a song while filming one of my friends play like a COD game, and I didn't even know what the game was. So he commented "Oh, that's something. That's Modern Warfare Hackney Yard, right?" And I literally just gave a smiley face because I'm assuming that's what it is. I don't care to look it up. Type it in the chat. I did send it in the chat. The link is there. I'll send it again, but the link is there. Dropped it off for McKinnon and why. I sent the link. You just click on it. It's again, and I'll send the name. Here moving in is Colorado with 3:46 left in the third. It can be moved back and shot away Gerard. Another half player goes down. This is the last game of the night. Moving in is Pierre-Edouard Bellemare. Can't speak. Bellemare back to the point. Shot on goal. This one ricochets up high. Jost tries to go grab it. A broken stick shatters. And an ab to the bench to get one. That's Jost. Sharks Gambrell lofts this one up high. And be taken by McDonald. Wearing the old number inhabited by Nathan Soderberg. Yeah. You got it? Good. Banked off the wall, and it's taken away by Brandon Saad. Pittsburgh native took it off his puck, off his stick, off the puck. And it comes over in his glove, down by Grubauer with 2:45 to go in the final period.
Toronto goes into Edmonton and shuts them up back-to-back games. And McDavid obviously gets nothing in those back-to-back games. And now all of a sudden the Toronto Maple Leafs are the #1 club in the National Hockey League. And they're doing it right now without Austin Matthews, who's missed the past couple of games. Yeah, they now have 36 points. Florida
Backed it down. Donato tried to get from Kadri, and this puck is going to bounce its way into the San Jose's own. Burns will touch up. 2:27 to go in the third period. 5-2 Sharks. Talking about the points now total held in the league. Number one still the Leafs with 36, but closely behind Florida. The reason they are at 30, now they're in second. The only reason they got a point. They could have got more, though. They got at 31, but they did lose in overtime. Nashas scoring his second overtime goal of the year. Both being against Floridian teams, one in Raleigh and now one in Sunrise. Now we got to fight! We got Donato and Kadri, and Kadri just punched Donato in the face, but the referees don't want to fight, and that's really miserable. I would have loved to see a fight right now, but Donato and Kadri went for a little bit, and Kadri with the glove on just punched Ryan Donato in the face, and now both of them are going to go to the locker room. Donato to a happy San Jose dressing room, and Kadri to a real frustrated Avalanche. Oh, they're going to give him roughing, though, but they'll sit in the box, but it's kind of funny because once their penalties are over, 4-on-4, but once their penalties are over, they don't take fighting, just roughing. Once their penalties are over, they can get on the ice and stay there for 12 seconds.
Still blowing things up on their bench. It's the third period that got the Avs. I'm sure we'll talk more about that in the post-game show. Stay tuned. Tyler Whitecross standing by. And the draw now to get everybody on the ice will take place just outside the San Jose blue line. They're showing the delay.
They're still drawing up things here at the bench. They have not said exactly what's going to happen here. Grubauer is out of his net. 4-on-4. If he moves, though, and goes to the bench and the Sharks get an empty netter, 6-2, it would be incredible. Also, that these goals coming in the third period. It was 2-2 coming into this period. 4 minutes in, Sharks took a 3-2 lead, and then all hell broke loose. Back to the right wall, tried to shoot this in. Here's McKinnon, dropping into the middle. Shot by Girard. This goes wide. McKinnon banked off his stick, and Girard at center. 90 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Here's McKinnon to wrist this in. Dropping it back at the wall, kept over. McKinnon holding. McKinnon drops it. Girard sent it again. Holding at the right circle. Still there. Donskoy shoots and a save by Jones. All right, I'll see you. I'll be streaming the rest of the minute 23 here. We've got, what is it, 83 seconds left in regulation, unless the Avalanche make a sensational comeback. Minute 12 on the power play. Face-off won by Colorado. Dropped it back. Girard, right circle shot on goal. This one goes high and be taken by San Jose. It's thrown to center. And in Kane for the empty net. And he scores. Against Colorado, including this empty hitter to ice it away. Evander Kane right through the middle. And San Jose, with a minute and 7 left, they're smiling on the Sharks bench. They're bewildered on the Avalanche bench. They'll announce now they have Evander Kane. Oh, there needs to be some soul searching here for the Avalanche. This team still could be a Stanley Cup winner, as I picked them to be. Dropped it off the Sharks. Down back at center and moved to the corner. This will slide wide. This moved in for Nishushkin. 13 seconds left in the third. 6-2 in favor of the Sharks. San Jose in their own zone will just hold this. Vlasic to Carlson. Vlasic. And Vlasic's going to have last call here in the Shark Tank. 6-2, 4 unanswered in the final period, including the game winner for the home squad. The Sharks climb back into the race in the West. 6-2, Sharks winners. And here's how it stands. They're going to have 18 points. They will get into 7th position and drop the Ducks down to 8th and only be 5 points behind Colorado for 4th in the division. Also, Minnesota dropped to 3, believe it or not, because of what happened with St. Louis. So there you go. All right. Good night, everybody. It is 1 a.m. for me as well. I just hit 5 hours on the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow in a stream that is promised to be much, much shorter at 7 Eastern for the Devils and the Islanders and Detroit and Columbus. Good night, everybody. Happy hockey, everybody.